Howdy, hi. What's up, guys? Hold up. It's still so weird. Okay, I'm still getting used to my new setup, but welcome back to another Granblue Fantasy stream. And, well, if you have any questions about the weird fish person on screen, don't worry, I have the same questions, probably. So, instead of beating around the bush, why don't we dive right into it? Ow. My lip still hurts. My lip is still swollen from when I bit it. What's in your monologue? Okay. The endless expanse of blue extends outward in every direction. It is a wonderful place that's teeming with life, from fish to oysters, to so much more. It is another beautiful, halcyon day, which also means... Wait, okay, it's gone now. What a boring world I live in. The ebb and flow of the tide is all I hear from the sea. If I perk my ears up, though, I can hear the lively laughter and chatter coming from land. I wish I could be friends with them all. And I can't make a quote because I think I'll get in trouble with Disney. Oh! Friend. Right. We're never to go onto land, Father says. Full of awful people who want to kidnap us all and either turn us into dinner or imprison us in a tiny aquarium. Cold-hearted beings. They just can't help themselves. But is any of this really true? Back in the summer, I could hear music so exciting that it made me want to dance. If people really are the horrific beings that Father makes them out to be, how could they possibly produce such beautiful music? I know. I should be getting back soon like a good little girl. What's the shaking? Right. I suppose we could use that coral reef for cover. Wait. Isn't that... Sorry, but you go on ahead. An offshore fishing boat not too far from the beaches of Augusta is being rocked by tidal waves. Oh, whoa. What, wait, what did he sound like again? I missed it that time, but thank you for the follow, Wyatt dear. Oh, Wyatt the artist. Thank you for the follow. How you doing? Hope you enjoy your stay here. And well, I promise we're not sus, but it's not always like this. Stormy waters on a nice day like this? Damn it. This boat's not gonna hold. What's up? Not much. Had a pretty chill Saturday. I promise it's not always like this. Huh? What's that in the sea? Hey, Hydra, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Oh, what is this? What the heck is that? Doing good, yeah. Oh yeah, I just got finished with like a lot of gacha events yesterday, so thankfully I got to take it easy this Saturday. Oh no! The boat is split in half. A boat is split in half before my very eyes, and the person on it falls into the sea. I latch onto the man before the turbulent waters can carry him away. Visually, yeah, I'm working on them actually. Hopefully I can get them done soon. Everything's going... Filter off. Everything's going to be just fine. I'll carry you to shore. Damn. I wish I could carry you to shore. After taking a glance at me, he drifts unconscious, as if he found comfort in my words. You noticed too? Yep. See this PNG I did? I drew it myself. Yep, and those emotes too. Thank you, Hydra. I brought him all the way to the beach in order to save him. He's safe now. Though, more importantly, I noticed something truly remarkable. Keep it TOS friendly, please. I might rush to get to shore. I didn't get a good look earlier. Keep it TOS, please! Okay, good. With the way his charming face highlights his burning resolve, the way his dripping, wet body glistens against the sun. Aw, dang. I didn't know I had to narrate my inner monologue. He's simply divine. Is this what it means to fall in love at first sight? Am I in love? Surely I was born to be with this hunk of... Wow, not being very subtle now, are we? If only I were a person, we could be living a happy life together on land. Oh! Wow. hello? Moving on. No. I won't give up so easily. I'm going to walk beside you one day. My Prince Charming. I finally found you. Yeah, I don't know, I don't know much about this, but, just don't focus on, just focus on what really matters. Mermaid Princess and the Sea Legend. Event start. Also, that font is kind of bad for underwater, because it kind of blends in with the background. Well, don't worry, I'm sure she has a great personality. Chapter 1. Encounter on Tetsuzan Island. The captain and company have come to Auguste for their annual summer vacation. Though the tourist count has dwindled somewhat, there's still a respectable number of them by the beach house. It's just like Marie said. Visitors are starting to come to Auguste again. Yeah, no kidding. I would have thought it'd take longer to recover from that zombie incident. Such is the fruit of all who've labored to make this a tourist destination the entire skies can be proud of. May our vacation here contribute to Auguste's reconstruction. Couldn't agree more. I wouldn't want my new swimsuit to go to waste after all. You guys have fun. Wait, you guys have fun. Me though, I'm not really here for R&R. But if any of you happen to want to train hardcore while we're here, count me in. That sounds like my idea of fun. The beach is a great place for my Rosa to bloom. Training, eh? I suppose that's one way to spend a vacation. Personally, I'm more interested in how the summer breeze sways the night lanterns and helps to form dyads in a tropical land like this. Of course you are, Faithiel. Well, if it isn't the captain and the crew, always a pleasure to see you folks. Be sure to try some of this broiled eel. I'll give you the biggest ones. Oof, I love barbecue eel. Unagi. I haven't had broiled eel in a long time. That looks so good. Sounds like our first meal in Auguste is decided. One for each of us, mister. Appreciate the patronage, as always. Makes me proud to think that the saviors of Auguste are my customers. Saviors? You're giving us way too much credit. If anything, Meg was the real star during that zombie outbreak. Yes, Meg certainly deserves respect, but it doesn't change the fact that you're our saviors as well. Whether it be sharks, zombies, or bizarre sea creatures, you folks have always been there to save the day. And the chairperson and district chief are just as indebted to you. That barbecue. And the broiled eels are ready. Hope you have another wonderful stay in Auguste. Everywhere they go in Auguste, the captain and company are hailed as saviors of the resort destination. The figure watches them from the shadows. The saviors of Auguste, are they? What a kind face their captain has. The others seem very dependable as well. Ooh, this gives me an idea. Is it twisted metal to use shows in here? Oh, cool. What's that about? Sorry, I'm not too familiar with that. I'm interested, though. I'm all full. I'm gonna add too much back there. I could use a post-meal workout. Anyone want to join me for a swim? I do. Let's go, Captain. Dean? Wait, you're supposed to let the food digest first. Or wait, no, that's just a stigma, isn't it? I don't know. I'd rather not risk the chance of getting a cramp in the ocean of all places. Following Elise's suggestion, the crew heads towards the shoreline. Ouch! What's wrong, Bean? Feels like something huge just struck my wings. Could it have been the big seashell lying on the ground? Lyria picks up the large white seashell that Elisa points at. Looks like Elisa did that. It's beautiful. I wonder where it came from. Weaponized vehicles being driven across the wasteland. Oh, so kind of like Mad Max or something? If it's like that, then yeah, that sounds interesting. Cool. Could it be some sort of prank? I don't see anyone around, though. Huh? I saw something moving just now. Wow. Look over here. There's writing on the back of the shell. You're right. Wait, you're right. Let's see here. Please save Raiden of Tetsuzan Island. Raiden? Consider that pearl stuck to the seashell your reward. Seashell. Looks at Thunderdome. Furry Road. Oh, interesting. Oh, don't worry, I get it. Tetsusan Island? Raiden? Yeah, I'm completely lost here.
Perhaps this is meant to be a request for our crew.
Now that you mention it, the letter is written in a style resembling a crew request. Pearl stuck to the seashell. It must be referring to this. Oh, this thing is huge! Can we really have this? I bet it'd fetch a pretty rupee if it's the real deal. So do we be sus, or do we... I ain't gonna turn down big money. This Raiden person must be in a lot of trouble. For the client's sake, too. We should go look for him fast. Whatever the case, it seems like going to this Tetsusan Island would be a good first step.
Come to think of it, I came across a sign that read Tetsuzan Kelp earlier. My guess is that it's one of the islands in Auguste. Maybe one of the locals can bring us there by boat.
Alright, it's settled then. Let's get moving. Having come to the Auguste archipelago for vacation, the crew is most surprised to find this mysterious request to save Raiden. I didn't know we were playing Metal Gear. Not wanting to disappoint a client willing to part with such a valuable reward, they make their way to Tetsuzan Island. A lone maiden at the bottom of the sea lets out a troubled sigh. I wonder if that letter was enough to get my point across. Given that they're respected enough to be called heroes, surely they'd be willing to help Raiden. There we go. It's based on a Twister game. Ooh, there are games based off of it? Are any of them like available on the PC? If so, then I'll add them to my wish list after checking them out. My name. Oh, wait. Inner monologue. My name is Thalassa. My father and I are the only two merfolk in all the seas of Auguste. My father is very strong. Strong enough to make anything come true, in fact. It's why everyone tends to call him, oh, venerable leader of the deep seas, Merfolk King.
Look at this funky dude. Hello, sir. He looks like a fella.
If you ask me, though, father is such a bore. He stays cooped up in the depths, never listening what I have to say. It's why I've been waiting for a Prince Charming to turn up and save me from my boring life in the deep seas.
Oji-sama.
And I finally found him on that stormy day. Raiden, the man fated to become my Prince Charming.
Bracket. Crush and spiral. Ah, okay.
But he hasn't been in the best of moods. He seems greatly bothered, as if he's lost something precious. I want to help him, to offer him emotional support, and for him to be a playable unit. But I'm a mermaid. After swimming laps around all of Auguste, I finally found someone who might be able to help him. If I could just be by his side somehow. I have an idea.
Oh wait, inner monologue is off.
The sample is ready. All that's left is to test its efficiency.
Efficacy.
Oh, it's such a small supply. It remains to be seen how much of a difference this will make.
Father?
I'm busy. If you have something to say, keep it short.
Well, Father, I want to go on land.
The Merfolk King flits his brows in wonder.
Go on land, you say? I suppose all those times I've told you to stay away from people mattered for naught.
I haven't forgotten about your rules about that. But you wanted me to stay away mainly because I'm a mermaid, right? Thing is, I realized that by taking on the form of a person, I should be able to get along on land just fine. And that should be possible with your magic. Please, Father, won't you make me look like a person?
What an ill-conceived idea. That is not the problem at hand.
Please, Father, won't you grant this one request from your one and only daughter?
And also the only other person of your species.
Okay, then. If you won't cast a spell on me, then I'll just go onto land as I am. I doubt this will end well. Just imagine your precious daughter being turned into sashimi.
I could go for some sashimi right now.
My daughter as sashimi is the last thing I want to see. You've clearly made up your mind about this, so I'll have to indulge you.
Just have to indulge him. The Merfolk King points a palm in his daughter's direction and begins reciting an incantation. Oh! What? It's a weaponized demolition. Monkey Paw wish that usually backfires on them. Oh, okay, yeah, that sounds cool. Yeah, I'll definitely have to check it out later.
There. That should do it. You'll now be able to take on the form of a person while on land. It is unlikely those lowly life forms will be able to see through your disguise. But if you should enter the sea again or pour water over your head, it will revert back into a mermaid.
Well, at least I don't have to steal your voice as collateral.
Although drying yourself up will allow you to take on a person's form again.
Right. We merfolk are nothing but monsters to mankind. I'll take care not to be seen.
Yes, you would do well to keep that in mind. People are foolish, detestable creatures. I do not know what business you have on land, but you may be able to blend in among people. You must never get involved with them.
Okay. Would Raiden come to hate me too if he learned of my true nature? Nuh-uh. I can't be worried about that right now. I'm finally going to walk on land. Wait for me, Raiden. Eager to wash away her doubts, the mermaid princess briskly swims towards land. Her expression suggests she is shivering with delight at the thought of meeting her Prince Charming. Having enlisted the help of locals, the crew arrives at Tetsusan Island. They waste no time in asking the island's residents about the person they've been tasked with saving.
I've known Raiden since he was a baby. He's made a home of Tetsusan all his life, after all.
He received a request to save him.
Save him? If you ask me, Raiden can take care of himself just fine. Actually, he's barely made it back alive when his boat got caught in tidal waves not too long ago.
Whoa. I take it he's still in recovery then?
Physically, he's as healthy as a horse. He's been a bit down in the mouth ever since the incident, though.
He's a serial killer, psychotic clown whose head is on fire. Oh.
You're free to go see him. He lives with his parents in a house just around that corner.
Thank you. Shall we pay him a visit then?
The crew knocks on the door to Raiden's house and is greeted by a weary woman. Raiden isn't home at the moment. Who knows where he's wandered off to?
Miss, do you remember making this request?
I'm shown the request written on the seashell. The woman shakes her head in wonder.
Nuh-uh.
Who could have possibly written this? There's no way I could prepare a ward this valuable. And I knew nothing of your crew until today. Not a surprise, given what a small backwater island this is.
Given the concern shown for Raiden's well-being, we were convinced a relative had made the request. But seeing as even his mother is clueless, the mystery deepens.
So you've come all this way to this island for Raiden's sake, I take it? Yes. We wanted to help him if something's happened. Thank you. Well, I may not be the client you're looking for. I am grateful nonetheless. Raiden's usually very serious-minded, but he's been a bit crabby lately. Then again, this isn't the first time he's gotten like this. Try to cheer him up, reminding him how lucky he is to have survived at all. That only goes so far.
Oh,
Not again. Let's go take a look. I said I'm sorry. I'll never see it again. Promise.
should have kept your damn mouth shut in the first place.
Sir, do you have any other attire? Or any attire at all?
Like father, like son. A family without a boat. You knew you were stirring something up the moment you said that. That's enough.
Stay your hand. Mind your own damn business, old coot. This guy's not getting off till I give him a good thrashing.
Give me a break!
I said to stay your hand, and I prefer not to repeat myself.
Overwhelmed by Hazen's presence, the young man lowers his fist in surprise. He then begrudgingly casts his gaze downward.
Talk about a buzzkill. I suggest you get lost.
You must be Raiden. Would you care to explain us what that argument was about?
Who the heck are you guys?
And how do you know my name? Ah, my apologies. I am Hazen, and this is the captain. We're Skybearers who received a letter requesting your rescue, and we came to the island to do just that. He's put on some pants. Yep.
The heck? Why would I need to be rescued? What even makes it a request on my behalf?
Though that remains uncertain, we are not ones to ignore the plight of someone in need. It's obvious you've run into some sort of problem. Perhaps you can tell us more?
Are you guys gonna take care of the problem if I talk about it?
Well, yes, that is the idea.
Appreciate the sentiment, but you'd best know what you're getting into.
With a self-depreciating chuckle, Raiden turns to look at the fishing boats on the horizon.
You Skyfarers have an airship to fly you to wherever it is you need to go. Bet you're all pretty attached to that airship, yeah? Sure. The Grand Cypher lets us travel the islands all over. Now imagine if that precious airship of yours suddenly shattered into a million pieces. An irreplaceable mess. How would you feel?
Is this the Peeps episode? Welcome, Raptor. Yes, it is. It's our annual summer episode.
Awful.
Raiden's explanation of his situation is laden with constant sighing. Oh, sorry. Imagine if your favorite ship... Okay. While back tidal waves set off by some sea monsters sunk my ship. I just bought it too. To us poor fishermen, a small island like Tetsusan, a boat is like a lifelong buddy. It's always been my dream to have my own boat. My family's been without one for way too long. As a kid, I loved going out fishing to make some extra cash. It wasn't until recently that I finally had enough savings to get my hands on a new boat. Just my luck for it to be sunken by a monster on the first voyage. Heck, it was like a repeat of what my dad went through. Well, that certainly explains a lot. We've been fishermen for generations, but we never seem to have our own boats. Pathetic if you think about it. Our boats. There's one creature/character design from movies that you like? Let me think on that for a bit. I feel like there's one I can call on very soon. But my mind is foggy at the moment. Hold on, I'll have to get back on you on that. Every time my old man saved up enough to buy a new boat, he'd get wrecked without fail on his very next voyage. So anyone tells me the seas hate us and we just suck at steering your boat, you can imagine I get pretty pissed. Are the Skeksis from the Dark Crystal? Ooh, can't say I've heard of that. What type of movie is that? though the crew's mood is brought down a peg by Raiden's rant. They try to make sense of it all. So maybe we can save you by selling that pearl to get you a new boat? No, I'm not taking any handouts. Besides, the money you get from that pearl would hardly be enough to buy a boat. A puppet movie by Jim Henson and Frank Oz? Hey, nice! And at this point, it's more than just about having my own ride. Because I've decided... Victorian age vultures? I'm gonna personally get payback on that monster for messing with me. I'm not a descendant of this island's legendary sumo warrior for nothing. Pumpkinhead from the movie the same name. Hey, nice! Hydra knows about that. That's cool. Wait, hold up. I gotta... save images... oh, okay. Now we can move on. I didn't do anything. Oh, okay, that also explains his lack of attire. So apparently he's a sumo warrior. I would have never have guessed. A sumo warrior? I don't think I've ever heard of that one. I'm surprised there. It's such a minor legend that you probably never hear of it outside of Tetsuzan. Sumo is a legendary martial art that grants godly levels of strength. Inheritors of the sacred techniques who prove their mastery are called sumo warriors. The last and strongest sumo warrior in recorded history was my ancestor, Yokozuna. Oh, is Yokozuna like a prevalent figure in history? I've come across this name before, so I'm gonna have to look that up. This is the cave where it is said Yokozuna hid himself. It's now used as a shrine where we pay him our respects. See all those drawings on the wall? They depict Yokozuna in his heyday, not his mayday. That's when he gets attacked by sharks. Oh! Oh! Yo! The crew looks around at the cave drawings. A warrior who battles unclothed. I see. His loincloth resembles yours, Raiden. Yeah. It's called a mawashi. Mawashi. It's the official sumo uniform and embodies the sumo warrior's spirit. You're supposed to keep it on even during training. To be honest, I don't really know the details either. You're supposed to keep it on even during training, implying that someone would take it off during training? For some reason, Yokozuna never really tried to spread sumo throughout the island. I heard rumors of sumo possibly being too great of a threat to the world. Or that he quarreled with the student, but who knows? Every possible reason I've heard sounds fake to me. No one's certain if you even had any students. Threat to the entire world, huh? Also, hey Air, when did you get here? All that's been passed down to me or skips text. All that's been passed down to me are the sumo moves depicted on these walls, and his blood. If the legends are true, Yokozuna must have been an exceptionally strong person. Oh yeah, he'd effortlessly throw down and tear up any monsters that dared to get close to the island. Seeing as I've got his blood in me, it's on me to go find this monster and teach it a lesson. Why not just go out and do it already then? All this talk alone won't get you anywhere. Faced with Air's cold remark, Raiden finds himself tripping on his words. But you see, I haven't exactly properly learned sumo. I mean, this is a monster that can summon massive waves, you know. I'm gonna need some proper training before I go up against it. Oh, are we gonna have a training episode? Getting proper training is one thing, but you seem almost afraid. Not you too. I'm not gonna sit here and listen to you guys tell me how much I suck. If anyone's gonna be doing the sucker. Point is, I'm gonna get payback on this monster on my own terms. I don't need your help. Now go find that client of yours and turn him down. Blub blub. Ouch! I guess falling is just a part of walking. Can't believe I'm on land.
Who's there?
Oh, you found me. Well, here goes. Hello, everyone. My name's Thalassa.
Little Mermaid Granblue edition. Yep.
I come here with a message for Raiden.
The mysterious woman grabs Raiden's hand and launches into a passionate argument. Argument? Yes. Yes. Big woman.
Say, Raiden, you mentioned wanting to get payback on the monster with your own two hands, right? That's just perfect. Because these people are so strong that they're known as the saviors of Auguste. With their help, I'm certain that you'll be able to master the legendary sumo of old, needed to defeat that monster. Of course, I'll help too. We can even practice sumo together.
Okay.
Yes. Good answer, Raiden.
Wait a sec. I was just going with the flow. Who the heck are you?
My name's Thalassa.
You already said that. What I want to know is why you're so hung up on me. I mean, I could list some reasons. Big strong Amazonian. Well, I think in this case it's more like big strong Atlantean woman, because she's a mermaid. How'd you get here? Are you even from this island?
I came from the other side of the sea. Think of me as a sumo spirit. Just consider me a friend, won't you? Pretty please.
No, I'm not sure I get it, but you're a real looker. It's cool if you want to stick around. She's weird. But I feel like I've seen her somewhere before. Also, I forgot to add the echo to this. Oops. Probably just my imagination. But the crew and Raiden are puzzled by the appearance of this mysterious beauty. They accept her. And so the crew decides to go about this assignment by helping Raiden learn sumo. Let's check Seafoam's. Oh no! Seafoam salt? Not sure if anyone's familiar with like the original tale of the Little Mermaid. But seafoam is a sign of tragedy. Chapter 2, Training 101. Does that sound copyrighted? Proud of his sumo warrior heritage, Raiden vows to use his own strength for reprisal on a monster. Though he isn't entirely convinced about undergoing training with the crew. While I'm cool with doing sumo training together, I've gotta ask. You guys might be saviors, but do you really think you're good enough to teach me?
Come now, Raiden. These people are incredible in every sense of the word.
Usually I could take your word for it, and I don't have a clue what happens on the main island. You call yourselves a crew, so I bet your strength is in numbers.
No.
Okay. Now how could you guys who probably can't even beat me one-on-one possibly help me revive a legendary martial art? Talk about a pain in the ass. We prove that we're better than you, then we can move on, yeah? You go, Air. Yeah, my boy. It's him. Oh, I can't. It's the guy on my right. My PNG's right. Your guys' is left. Alright. I'll take you on. Now we're talking. This beatdown's gonna be your initiation rite. Yeah, he gets floored. Match ends in a flash. You're all talk. I didn't even break a sweat. The guys on the island could never beat me. But I was where you were once. I have the feeling of thinking you're unstoppable. And just so you know, I'm definitely no powerhouse. Most of my crewmates here would be a good matchup for me. That and, well, your SSR kind of sucks. I'm sorry, Air, but it's true. Wait, seriously? Makes me feel like I'm nothing but the king of the hill on an island of rugrats. There's like 2 show references in that one sentence. Way to go, buddy. The captain goes up to Raiden to offer him words of encouragement. We can get stronger together. Uh-huh. The captain is right. The path to new heights becomes that much more accessible when you have someone to tread it with you. I believe our conviction to grow stronger is one and the same.
We got the end goal of making it all the way to the island of the Astrals. Can't be resting our laurels if we ever want to get there.
Island of the Astrals? Sounds like something out of a fairy tale. Then again, maybe me hoping to get payback for the legendary martial art of sumo is the real fairy tale. After giving it a bit of thought, Raiden turns back to the crew. So does this guy legit have no other clothing? Okay. Sorry for being a bit of an ass earlier. Please, show me how it's done.
Boy, oh boy. I wish you could have said that from the start. The important thing is that Raiden's serious about doing this now. Yeah, now we can really start training.
Raiden's concession allows the crew to undertake a journey into the world of sumo. As they look at the cave paintings, they discuss how to go about their training. The captain and company each change into training garb before gathering in front of the cave. Wait, what? Raiden begins by demonstrating the sumo moves he's learned on his own thus far. Here goes. Though his moves appear in fine form, there's something lacking in his execution. How about that?
You were absolutely wonderful, Raiden. Like a tidal wave in action. That was so cool.
Lay on the praise anymore. You're gonna make me blush. Oh, whoa! Why won't you die? Nano machines, son. They harden in response to physical trauma. You can't hurt me, Jack. Oh my god. Yeah, we have a character named Raiden, and then we have this guy over here. It's all coming full circle. Next thing you're gonna tell me is the raid boss is gonna be a giant mecha spider crab or something. Oh, not bad at all.
that is the extent of your abilities, it's hard to see what makes sumo so legendary.
Keep in mind that goal is to take on monsters. You're not doing this for sport.
Big talk from someone who's squirming around in his Mawashi loincloth earlier.
Squirming? Give me a break. I was only wondering if I had to tie the thing. I mean, you didn't have to, but... Anywho. Eliza, what do you think of riding the move just now? Well, since he's self-trained, I noticed a few things he could definitely improve on.
What? You got that just from watching me for a bit?
Yeah, kinda. The first thing I notice is your lopsided center of gravity. You're focusing your strength in all the wrong places. That means your power doesn't come through, and you quickly run out of breath. Don't hold your breath in either. Make sure to exhale as you strike.
Among all martial arts, there's a common ground to getting stronger. Learning what it encompasses will be a great aid in your sumo journey.
Yeah, maybe we can start by doing some basic movements. A lot of this will become second nature once your body gets used to it. Let's get down to base. And so the crew begins training with some basic moves. Let's give that another go. With our hips lower this time. Feet. Jeez. Wait, hold on. Inner monologue.
Jeez. You gotta be kidding me. How many times are we gonna repeat these steps? I can hardly feel my legs anymore.
Hands on their knees. They keep their hips low and practice their stomping exercise over and over again.
Again. Shoot. I can't be throwing in the towel so easily if I want my revenge. Move your damn body, Ryan!
Go, Ryan. You can do this.
Ugh.
Once more.
Repetition of the basics is the first step to advancement. Prove yourself! What the hell? Every one of these guys is a beast!
He did? Raiden! Oh, I'm sorry. What I meant to say was... Raiden! The crew breathes a sigh of relief when Raiden opens his eyes. What a surprise! What a surprise it was to see you collapse on the spot. Are you feeling better now? Here, Raiden. I brought you a towel. Dry off your sweat and take a break, okay? And then give the towel back to me so I can...
Appreciate it. But I'm alright now. Man, you guys really opened up my eyes. I might as well have been a frog in a well all this time.
That's a sign of growth. Keep up the good work.
The real lessons start once your body's gotten used to basic movements through sheer repetition. However, even if this is still our first day, do let us know if you wish to take a break.
I've still got some juice left in me. I'm up for whatever you got in mind.
That's a good attitude to have.
Hazen takes this opportunity to relay some observation he's made.
I realize something from the training you've done thus far. Opening up your legs and lowering yourself into a semi-crouching position is not a move in itself. Rather, it appears to be the basic stance of sumo. In other words, if you cannot comfortably maintain this position in battle, then you do not stand a chance. You will need an exceptionally strong core and legs. We can come up with a training name based on that.
How about this? You stay in the crouched position while going around to pick up seashells. We need a quota. 1,000 for each of us.
1,000? Can't we just start off with 100 for today?
Trying to half-ass it, huh?
Huh?
I thought you said you were up for whatever we had in mind.
Was that just all talk?
Yo, I'm asking if you got the backbone to back up your mouth.
Hey yo, you're so cool. Screw you!
Please don't fight. Guys.
Whoa. Whoa, oh, hello there, sir. How you doing?
Captain and Hazen are gonna end up picking up all the seashells if we don't get to it.
Wait, seriously?
I'm personally interested in sumo. And also helping you, right? Because this is technically an assignment. But if you're not going to take this seriously, you need to ask yourself, what is it you really want?
Right. Let's do this. 1,000, 2,000 seashells, here I come!
I'd like to see you try.
I'm on it, damn it!
Ow! That was loud in my ear. Eliza and Ayer grin wryly at the sight of Raiden lowering his posture to pick up seashells. Some time passes.
Oh, a lot of time passes. I'm pretty sure this is 1,000 seashell.
Great work, guys. You all met your quotas.
Am I a man of my word?
We'll be up in the ante tomorrow. Make sure you get a good night's rest. Raiden is envious of how Ayer doesn't seem to at least be fatigued, unlike his own terribly aching self.
Good. I'll show you what I'm made of.
You'll have to.
Getting revenge as a sumo warrior is going to be an eternal pipe dream.
You got that right. I'll make you proud to have trained me. Looking forward to tomorrow, Ayer.
Ayer. I don't know. Ayer? As he wipes off the cascade of sweat dripping down his body. Oh. Raiden can feel a fierce passion burning within him. I think I need to take a drink. Howdy, Cyber Archangel. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Are you gonna ask me whether or not I plan on upgrading my PNG? Is farming still in the game? How are you? Oh, okay, that's nice. You're just starting Granblue? That's cool. But yeah, I'm doing fine. Had a pretty chill day, and now I'm enjoying the stream so far. For plot reasons. Yeah. But yeah, nice to meet a fellow Granblue player, it seems. Oh, sorry. Okay, there you go. Also, wait, hold on. I want to test something. When you hear this message, type in pickles. Because I want to see if the stream is, like, delayed. Working in ranks, grids, and chapters? Yeah, nice. Tickle. Pick. Okay, so it doesn't seem like we're that delayed. Okay, thank you. But yeah, welcome. The crew resumes training on the beach early the next morning. Whoa. Oh. Muscle cramp?
I'm just trembling with excitement. Let us begin with some aerobic exercise to increase our metabolism.
Okay. How about one lap around Tetsuzan Island?
The whole island? Just all raids and that's it? Yep. What's good is that they made it really easy. Just do all the raids? Yeah. Do the easy raids first, and then just grind the really hard one. But thankfully, they give you, like, 5 free, like, challenges every day. But yeah. Like, yeah, do the hard level ones, and then, assist people by, like, doing backup requests. Basically, clear the mission. They're gonna tell you. There's, like, a mission thingy at, like, the top of the event. Token draw? Well, I like to stack up all my tokens and then just redeem them at the end of the event. But yeah. I mean, the token draw isn't really that important. Do a token draw 100 times? Yep, pretty much. Yeah, draw all. But I prefer to just let the tokens build up till, like, the end of the event. When the event ends. Yeah. Because it's just really fun that way. Oh! Yeah, let's go. We got the Grievous clip. Yes, hello there, Cyber Angel. Thank you for the follow. Morning run. This island's not even that big. This is gonna be a piece of cake. Nice. That attitude will get you far. Okay, everyone. To build on what we did yesterday, we will try to maintain the sumo stance while doing Suriashi? Suriashi sliding footwork. Is that what he said? Pronunciation. Oh, Suriashi. Okay.
Into your positions. Go!
1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah. With their hips lowered, the crew begin practicing Suriashi on the beach. Some reading in tips. Nah, you're pretty much good doing what you're doing. I'm very casual when it comes to, like, Granblue. I have the rank up booster on active for 5 hours. Oh, wait, like, how new are you to the game? Like, when did you start? But, like, yeah, I'm very casual when it comes to this game, and I eventually managed to do things. Yeah, just take it easy. It's a really chill game. Wow. This is a completely different ballgame from collecting seashells. Covering long distances while moving straight ahead makes my feet sink right into the sand. Fairly new? Ah, nice. Rank 67? Oh, okay, yeah, that's really new.
There must be some trick to this.
It doesn't look... Wait. It doesn't look that difficult, at least. Thalassa makes an earnest attempt herself, only to have her feet get stuck in the sand. Oh my. I can't move forward at all. But yeah, Cyber, how you enjoying the game so far? You liking the characters and stuff? It's frustrating. I can move so easily in the sea. Yes, nice. Did you hear... actually, like... Oh, like, did you just stumble upon the game, or did you, like, see it in, like, Granblue verses and stuff? The grind is different but doable. Yeah, like, to summarize the Granblue grind, it's a really long grind, but it's very easy. Because you can just full auto everything. You don't really have to play the game. Unlike Genshin... I didn't really get into it? Ah, okay. I prefer the Granblue grind over the Genshin grind because, well... I heard... Yeah. Yeah. In Granblue, I can actually feel like I'm making progress. In Genshin, I don't feel like I'm making any progress. Okay. Yeah, okay, yeah. I've stopped playing Genshin anyways. See. So, you're big on swimming, huh? No, I can't swim at all. Really, that's the truth. Stop. Yeah. It got too tedious, unfortunately. Oh, yeah? Can't imagine it being easy for you to live in Augusta, then. Yeah, that's right. Oh, okay, she's saying she can't swim, so, like, they don't go like, okay, let's go into the water. Because she can't go into the water, otherwise she turns back.
Glove, my feet are going to be buried in the sand at this rate. What should I do?
Yeah. So there are a lot of people who are so dedicated to Genshin, and, you know, to each their own, I guess. You just gotta push yourself forward. Whatever it takes. Exactly. It's all part of the training. Leaving behind crooked trails that look like the ground has been dug in. Iron Company continue forging ahead through sheer force of will. Two figures watch them from a rocky surface above. Oh no. Oh, it's Mimlemel. They're doing it wrong. The captain turns around to find Mimlemel riding on Turtleton, slowly creeping towards them. Hey, Captain. Way different from other gachas I played. Yeah. An E7. Sorry, I'm not too familiar with those. Could you tell me what those abbreviations stand for? BF, Boy Fantasy. Star Wars. Oh, okay. I got that totally wrong. Okay, so Brave Frontier, Summoner's War, Grand Summoners, and E7. Okay, then Epic 7. Just confused back then. Oh, well, yeah, you'll eventually get used to it. You'll, like, ease into it. I still have, like, trouble with some stuff every now and then. I'm like, what? Where is this? Turtleton has something to say. Hear him out. The turtle can talk? How often do you farm? I like the first bit of this game. You can farm whatever you want. Yeah. What's great is that they keep adding new raids that you can, like, skip and just do, like, daily stuff. But, that's what also means, like, you can take it really easy. But, I usually, whenever there's, like, a promotion going on, like, right now there's the elemental promotion thingy. Look here, let me show you. Or unless it's ended. This one, the get extra drops. I usually grind this whenever it happens. But other than that, when it's not happening, yeah, promotional elemental thing. I do one of these at least every day. I host them, call for backup, and then wait for it to die. The raid 2? Sometimes if I need it. I saw extra drops. Oh, yeah, this thing. Yeah, it's like a promotion. They do this sometimes. Whenever there's like a special event. You only have stand. Oh, not impossible yet? Ah, okay, so you don't have to worry about this yet. And yeah, once you unlock it, expect to, you know, die a bunch. But eventually you'll, you know, be able to handle it. So you only have standard raids unlocked. Ah, okay. Yeah. So yeah, just keep clearing out more story and you'll eventually get there. What a skip from raid? Okay, let me go back. Oh, I can't. Oops. Yeah, it's pretty self-explanatory. It lets you skip all the raids, like, listed in... It lets you skip a lot of the standard raids, but you still get the rewards and the experience. It's a great way to level up. If you don't if you don't feel like actually like going to the slimes. Oh, your sliding footwork may seem authentic, but it's not true, Suriashi. Allow me to show you how it is done. Wow, Turtleton wants to train too? Is he trying to tell us something? Sorry, no worries. Yeah. So, sometimes when something is very obvious, I'm like, oh. Yeah, who's that? Wait, who? Lyria? Who, her? She's like she's one of the main characters. New summer unit? Oh, no, it's a summer costume for her. Yes. He seems to be saying that what we've been doing isn't really Suriashi.
Wait, you can actually understand what the turtle's saying?
What are the packs for the event? Oh, I'm sorry, I don't know what you mean by that. Are those her paid coins or something? I don't think so. This game rarely, like... This game really doesn't incentivize you to pay money. But yeah, you rarely have to pay for anything. Because they're, like, really generous. About that... no, I don't. People wouldn't normally be able to understand a turtle. It's just... I figured from his movements and gestures that he's probably trying to say that. Fair enough. Lead the way, Turtleton.
If we're doing it wrong, though, what's the right way to do it?
Sorry. This deep voice is making me burp. The proof is in the pudding. Watch my movements first. What do I do if you get stuck in a chapter? Oh, what, like you can't beat it? That's interesting. Didn't they have like a skip option for the story? Or like, do you want to go through the story? Yeah, I think you just gotta like level up more. Oh, I mean, just in case, you haven't got stuck yet? It's very rare that you get stuck. Like, all the story fights are pretty easy, except for like the actual raid bosses themselves. But yeah, just level up. Oh, wait, yeah, let me show you the best place to level up. Okay. So, like, the best place... Oh, no, level up your characters. Oh, no, double audio. Oh god, that was dizzying. So yeah, the best place to level up characters is this one. Shiny Slime Search. Slurch? Did I say Slurch? Yeah, this one levels up your characters really fast. So yeah. If you're falling behind on levels, then I'd recommend doing that. Or if you need to, like, level up. The trail he leaves behind him from his Suriashi demonstration is a perfect straight line. Main menu? Special menu. Thank you. Yeah, no worries. This is my first time, like, helping someone learn the ins and outs of Granblue, and I'm liking it so far, so thank you for being interested. The beauty of his trail renders the others speechless. Holy smokes! You're one heck of a turtle! Reading about a prehistoric shark named the Helicarpian. Ooh, yeah. Isn't that also called, like, a buzzsaw shark? It had, like, the twisted, lower jaw. For sure. Funny how Min Lemo's the one being all proud here. I'm guessing this isn't so much about the flippers rather than it is about the center of gravity. Do the very hard? Yep. Wait, do like the highest difficulty. Because I think you can handle it, right? Always try the highest difficulty, and if that doesn't work, then just lower the difficulty. Just go on the lower ones. Correct, Eliza. A most astute observation. You activate EXP booster. Yep, that also helps. What you've all been doing is more akin to plunging forward, which causes your feet to get caught in the sand. Rank is fine. Well, since you're new, you can activate both rank up and EXP up, right? In journey drops. Despite the lower posture, the center of gravity must remain at your core. That is the trick to Suriashi. Makes me so fast. Yeah. I think you're right, Eliza. Prehistoric sharks look super weird. Oh yeah, fun fact, Raptor, I legit watched some videos about the Leviathan. Today. I see. Your guidance on the matter is most appreciated. Let's give it a go, Raiden. My thoughts exactly. Attack the Megalon? Yeah. Oh, like the sperm whale ancestor. But it's like so cool. Having received enlightenment from Turtleton, the crew continued practicing Suriashi throughout the island until their legs give out. By the time the sun sets, all have become capable of etching beautiful trails into the sand. Yeah, it made me want to, like, make a whale deck in Yu-Gi-Oh! They gain EMP. When they reach, like, maximum level, then they start to gain EMP. A few days pass by. Raiden's vigorous training sessions with the crew allow his body to become accustomed to the basic movements of sumo. Wait, why is the audio gone? Name's Stethecanthus with a fin that looked like an iron board. You play on the browser or the actual app? I play on the browser. I honestly don't know how to get access to the actual app, but that's the best thing about Granblue. The fact that it takes up 0 megabytes on your phone, because you can play it in the app. Leg! Raiden opens... Raiden opens his legs wide and enters a half-crouching position, raises one leg high before slamming it onto the ground.
Doskoi!
And emulator? Oh, what, like an... Oh, okay. I'd recommend playing it on the app to, like, save some space on your phone. My JP account, JP version as well. That's interesting because, like, I think it's a joint server for Granblue, right? Like, you can play it in English. Wow, I can feel the power from that. Raiden's on his way to becoming more and more like a sumo warrior of legend. Oh, saw it on... Oh, okay, yeah, that explains it.
Yes, it is evident even in Raiden's posture. Perhaps we should move on to the next stage.
About time I learned a move or two that'll blow air out of the water. Wow, you're gonna do what to air? Well, sorry, what? No problem, Cyber. I'm glad to meet somebody that also appreciates Granblue and, like, knows, or at least is getting into it. So, thanks for stopping by. Let's try to replicate some of the sumo moves depicted in the cave drawings. As they make for the Yokozuna Shrine, Thalassa is suddenly reminded of her father. Yeah, no worries. Ooh, we have, like, a lurk command if you want to use it. Exclamation point lurk. Yeah! There you go. Thank you for the lurk, Cyber. Suppari. Suppari? What's that even mean? I believe that's one of the moves in sumo. Huh? Thalassa, do you have knowledge of sumo? Well, I wouldn't say I'm familiar with it. I just... that's right. I just happened to hear the term suppari somewhere. Yeah, that's it.
So, what can you tell us about this suppari move?
Oh! I was lied to. Oh. Yo, what's up with all the suppari talk?
What the? Who are you guys?
You must have been living under a rock if you've never heard of us.
The gremlin.
We're the Gear Cycle Gang Red Wings. Most people piss their pants when they hear about us. We're students at the Mysteria Academy of Magic, but we're studying abroad on the Grand Cypher. There's a lie today, people would name it the real-life Moby Dick. Well, yeah, what's up, Cyber? Any useful EP from side stories? Ooh, oh yeah. Or weapon. Well, like, that all depends on what grid you're building. Oh, but, like, for grid building, no, there are no useful weapons in the side stories. But there are some useful main hand weapons. I just recommend, like, if you want to, like, try out a class, look up the weapons on the wiki, and then you might find one that's, like, in the side stories. But yeah, you don't need to farm the side stories. This wiki for beginners. Red wings? Is that like chicken or something? Damn, Tsubasa. Can you believe it? They're still small-timers. Unlock Relic Buster? Yeah, nice. Relic Buster is one of my favorite classes. Because it's really good at, like, quick and easy stuff. Don't let it get you, Rintaro. We're plenty big where we come from. I can see that... This is our first time in Auguste. We might be nobodies here, but that'll change soon enough. Is there any other class? Like, recommended class? I'd say, I'd say try unlocking maybe Warlock next. Go for Chaos Ruler later. For debuffs. Oh, right, yeah, you have to unlock, Miserable Mist. Yeah, go for Chaos Ruler, because then you get a good debuff skill that you can use on other classes from that one.
Yeah, that just blows. Tell me you agree, Taiga. Wait, where'd he go? I believe Taiga's playing beach ball with the girls over there.
Yeah, watch this.
Oh, you're so strong, Taiga.
I'm in love with Auguste already.
Thank you. I'll eventually have to unlock all of them, right? Yeah. Yeah, and also for the extended mastery classes, like... Yeah, okay. You see, I don't know if you see these, but there are like row 5 classes. Yeah, it's best to like unlock all of them. And there are a lot... OP. No, I've just been playing this game for like 5 years or something. I don't know how long I've been playing. I think it's like 5. When did the... Like, I spent like 2 years in art school, and then COVID happened. So, yeah, I think it's been like 5 years. Oh, I'm getting up there in numbers. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's so funny to see you like being all like, oh, OP, and I'm like, oh, yeah, I just casually got here.
What the? He's up to this Don Juanabe antics already?
Wait, Don Wannabe? Okay, that's funny. Supari happens to be another term for baller dudes like us. We're calling. Were you calling for us by any chance?
About that, there just happens to be a Supari maneuver in sumo.
What the heck? Supari maneuver? You got me lost. Supari refers to the way of life guys like us in the Red Wings have. Way of life? Yep. As Tsubasa proudly puffs out his chest, he notices Raiden's attention is directed at Taiga rather than himself. Okay, his story's a little different. Yo, Taiga! We ain't got all day for you to be giving your mac on! No need to be tough, guys. All the time. Wait, no need to be tough guys all the time, if you ask me. We're at a resort. Might as well stretch our wings a little. Or a lot. Woohoo! I'm not sure I get it, but we've got actual work to do. Oh, you can take your beach ball and other crap with you. I'd watch my mouth if I were you, punk. Okay, now you're asking for it. Says you. Says you. Oh, their voices are similar. No. No, you. Looks like we're gonna have to settle this the old-fashioned way. Okay. My hardest slaps are gonna show you who the real punk is.
Can you show me those? What? Who's Lucifer? Oh, don't worry. You'll meet him eventually if you do some of the side stories. Unfortunately, but yeah, he's a really popular character in the game. Or well, important character too. Bring it on. I see him. Oh crap. Beachside brawling. The threatening glares of the two quickly escalate into a match of fist versus palm. And it took the whole day, apparently. Hey, Tiger. Calling it quits with the ladies already?
Well, you see...
I have witnessed a gust of wind blowing out the night lanterns. You faced one heroic defeat after another, yet your resilience shined as you continued to persevere. The contrast of that adventurous spirit with the difficulty of diet formation is most fascinating. It's not always so easy, huh, Tiger?
Forget about that. Where's Tsubasa? Wasn't he having a stare down with some guy?
Oh, he's dead.
You know, if someone were to take this scene out of context, they would... While lying on the sand, looking up at the starry sky, Tsubasa and Raiden offer each other words of praise. Raiden. I felt every hit. Your passion really got through to me. Suppari's also a way of life, huh? I think I finally get what that means, Tsubasa. Raiden, you're officially my home now. Whatever it is you're gonna do, I know you can do it. Wait, he's gonna end up with a dude at this point. I might not be a baller dude like you guys, but I've got plenty of Suppari in me. You'll see. The sweet scent of summer. I still don't have a clue what this Suppari thing is.
Passionate friendship between two males. This must be part of the culture on land.
Oh no! She's gonna become a Fujoshi. Everyone's wearing a fun doshi, meanwhile she's over here becoming a Fujoshi. The Vasa looks dreamily at Raiden. Sensing the possible presence of a dyad, Vadiel's lips curve into a grin. And then... Huh? A burn mark on my red wings outfit? Strange. Where'd that come from? Raiden continues to grow through the myriad of experiences he's had ever since meeting the crew. Oh, we're done with Training 101. Dang, we're not really focusing on the mermaid lady. Chapter 3, In Pursuit of Strength. On the following day, Raiden repeatedly performs rapid Harate slaps on the beach, while Tsubasa and company watch. Okay. Damn it. I've reached my limits. The cave drawing seems to suggest that a flame is supposed to jet forth from the sumo warrior's palm when performing a Harate slap. I'm guessing the flaming Harate is what the Suppari move is all about. That's right. It's just too bad there's not a single spark no matter how many times I try. I mean, burning stuff like you might with magic isn't exactly the point of sumo, is it? Maybe speed's the problem.
You can cook a chicken by slapping it. Stick. Hey, Ayer, can you get a fire ult, please? Ayer mutters under his breath as he lets out his own rapid Harate, producing similar results. Whatever it is, something's missing. If it's fire you want, I'll give you some fire. Fangs of the Dragon! A torrent of flames wraps around Elisa's leg as she brings it down on the boulder before her, instantly shattering it. Wow, how about that? So, fire's a real thing. That gives me hope. The thought of Raiden adding some spark to his moves fills the crew with excitement. Why can't I do it? Try as he might, Raiden has little luck igniting his palms via Harate. I'm missing something. What is it? Sparks from Harate. Come to think of it, there was that mark on my outfit yesterday. Unsure how to proceed, Raiden asks Elisa for a favor. Elisa, can you do that move again? But with the flame directed at me? I'm thinking inspiration will hit if I'm struck by a flame similarly born from martial arts. Just so you know, the flame's not for decoration. It's going to light you up if it hits you. I'll cancel it out with my own flame before it connects. So no worries. But if you're unable to do that... Tsubasa chimes in before Lyria can continue. You got this, Raiden. You bet. A sumo warrior's as good as his word. Raiden's confidence in the matter tells the crew he is more than ready to do this. Elisa backs away from Raiden to create some distance. Okay. Ready whenever you are. This could get heated, so don't get too close, guys. Raiden takes one last deep breath before calling out to Eliza. Do it, Eliza! You got it. Fangs of the Dragon. In that instant, Raiden finds someone standing right next to him. Tsubasa, what are you... I meant it when I said you're my homie. I risk my life for my buds, because I believe in them. Eliza. Okay. Eliza let rip her special moves because she believes in you. And I'm standing here because I believe in you. Raiden, all that left is for you to trust in yourself. You got this! Go for broke, Raiden! As unleashing all of his pent-up emotion, Raiden lets loose a flurry of Harate against the incoming flames. Oh, he's doing it. The muscles in the entire body tense up with each slap, a faint smoke arising from his fingertips. Play of the character, please. Hey. The Sukoi! Eh? Why are we loading? Bruh, is my internet being fucky? Hello? Oh, hold up. Okay, thankfully we can, like, view the script. I have no idea. We like froze for a second. We're not even doing a raid battle. We're just reading the story. I don't know. My internet's being kind of garbo, so I might have to reset it after stream. Cause like I'm like trying to watch other people's streams, but it's always in like the lowest quality, and even then it's stuttering. Raiden's Harete finally bursts a flame, canceling out Elisa's in a brilliant flash. See, playable unit, please. You pulled it off, Raiden. I've got you to thank for that, Tsubasa. Nah, all I did was believe in you. That's what homies are for, right? Tsubasa. Bro fist. Tsubasa and Raiden share a high five, reaffirming their friendship. Aibo. A refreshing voice fills the air in the pitch-black night.
Raiden. Congratulations.
Tsubasa. I really appreciate you supporting me all the way through this.
Doki doki. Nuh-uh. I enjoy watching you. Great work today.
Unable to contain her feelings entirely, Thalassa wipes away the sweat on Raiden's neck with her towel. Lucky! I want to be the towel. What? Yeah, Duskoi. Making full use of his strengthened core and legs, Raiden proceeds to pulverize one boulder after another with full-body tackles. Wow. Yosha. Raiden. Yeah! Raiden goes over to Hazen by the dusky shoals to challenge a monster. Time to put what I've learned into practice. This one's small fry compared to the one that rocked my boat, but I'm finally going head-to-head against a monster. Shaking already? No, fool. Try trembling with excitement. I'm graduating from fisherman to full-fledged sumo warrior. Doskoi! Gwah.
Nice. You knocked it out in one go.
I'm just getting started. Bring me something stronger. In contrast to Raiden's ebullience, there's a certain sadness in Thalassa's eyes.
Sea monsters.
Okay, wait, hold on. Internal.
Right. We morpholk are nothing but monsters to mankind. I'll take care not to be seen. Merfolk are also...
How invigorating it is to see the growth of today's youth.
Too early to be getting emotional, Hazen. The training's just getting started. Gosh, Oh. Ooh, there's a lot of crabs. With a chuckle, Ayer stamps his foot on the pier, causing a horde of crab monsters to come pouring out. Just what I needed. Oh. Raiden stamps both of his feet onto the ground and proceeds to tackle the crabs. Make sure not to damage them too much, we can eat those. Growl. Oh, looks like they weren't much of a challenge either. Watch out, guys. We got an albacore out at sea. An albacore? Did you know them? Any Augusta fisherman who doesn't know what an albacore is has got to be a phony. I think I've got what it takes. Let's rock, big fish! Raiden swings out to sea to confront the albacore. He's gonna punch a fish. Looking as impressive as ever. The sea stamps won't work underwater, which means upon noticing Raiden, the albacore cuts short its relaxing swim and dives straight towards him. Alright, I'm gonna take you head on! This heavy? I'm gonna show you that I'm not the same Raiden I used to be! Dostakoi! Oh, he said that out loud. Oh, you're gonna drown. What? The crew wait anxiously for Raiden to return to the beach. Do you think he's okay? Raiden's got a heck of a lot stronger. An albacore should be a good match for him. As the captain and company wait with bated breath, Raiden's head comes into view. Hey, Raiden! Crap, he's unconscious! Just before the crew sets out to rescue him, a shadow flits past them. Oh no, was that the Lhasa? Oh, it's Husbando. Oh, sorry. Wow, if I had $1 for every time Albert saved somebody from drowning, I'd have $2. Which is weird that it happened twice, and not once at all to me. I mean, what? You alright? Albert! Albert recovers Raiden in a flash. However... Raiden! Please, Raiden! Tell me you hear me! Is he dead? Don't say that! It's too early for his last rites. Leave this to me. Mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. I've got this. Huh? You want to do mouth-to-mouth? Huh? Oh. Of course. Damn it, I got my hopes up. Albert raises his skyblade high into the sky, causing thunder clouds to gather nearby. Are you trying to... I'll be fine. I've done this to Urius before. Man. Yeah, well, Urius is kinky as hell. I don't think this counts. I mean, we don't know. It'll be fine. I've done this to Urius before when he collapsed from the experiment gone wrong. Oh. Feel better? I'm pretty sure I adjusted the voltage just right. The captain and company look to Raiden with concern in their eyes. That hurt like hell! Good. You're saved. That wasn't mouth to mouth. I'm so glad you're okay, Raiden. Yeah, I thought you might have been a goner there for a sec.
Oh. So I lost to the albacore, huh?
Damn. That really sucks. Maybe you're just exhausted from training day in and day out. Focus on resting up for now. As much as I'd love to, I feel like I'm on the verge of a breakthrough. That's why... Try as he might, Raiden's intense muscle soreness prevents him from getting up. Raiden! Are you okay? I'm almost there. I can feel it. Gotta push through. Not a bad attitude to have. But... The captain nods in Albert's direction, the meaning of which the Thunder Swift Lord immediately picks up on. So, you want to leave Raiden to it too, huh? Alright then. I know just what I can do to support him. What the... Are you gonna... Sorry. No. Electroshock therapy. Stop it with the last rites! There. What's the big idea? Don't tell me you brought me back just to finish me off again. Oh wait. My body feels a lot lighter. I ran an electric current through you to stimulate your muscles. The effect's only temporary, but you should be able to move around easier. Let's try another controlled shock. I'm feeling it already. I don't think I've ever felt more alive. You shocked me good. Uh-oh. The albacore splashes about as if to taunt the ambulant Raiden. Of Kirishima. Yeah, I think I kind of see it. Then again, I don't really know much about MJ. So, all I know is that there's buff dudes. Oh ho ho! Just my luck. Don't push yourself too hard. I'm jumping in the moment I see trouble. Fair enough. Wait, hold on. Okay, wait, I'm gonna snooze the ad, like 5 minutes, and then I'm gonna run an ad afterwards, after this segment. Raiden dives into the sea for a rematch with the albacore. Bring it, albacore. I'll get you this time. Yeah, I know who he is, at least. I know who he is, I just haven't watched the anime, like, at all. Eat this! Thrashing his powerful, muscular legs, Raiden advances on the albacore with all the speed of a harpoon in flight. This is what I call sumo! Mausonia. Well, I think albacore is a thing that actually exists, right? Like Bonito, right? So yeah, that's probably what it's based on. Raiden leads in with an explosive headbutt, and, seeing that the albacore is deterred, immediately follows up with a Harate flurry. At least bigger than a human. Ooh, okay, that's cool. Wait, what was it called again? Mausonia. Ooh. Dasukoi! Don't damage it too much, I want to eat it. Dead! Blech. He killed it! Also, yeah, albacore is huge in Looks like I was worried over nothing. That was incredible, Raiden. You landed a full-body tackle on the albacore and went on to win. The albacore's tackles have put more than a few dents in the underwater cave we call our home. Not only was Raiden able to withstand that, but he won. He has what it takes to be king of the seas. Nothing like a Hadate to finish the job. No, that fish was kinda already out of the fight the moment I bashed it with my head. A single blow, huh? Your headbutt's definitely a move to watch out for. Especially if you become a playable character. You're making me blush. Ecstatic to know what a powerful weapon his head can be, Raiden has reached on an epiphany as a sumo warrior who is bout with the albacore. Okay, I'm gonna run an ad and I'm gonna hydrate. But yeah, I think we're making decent progress. Hold up. BRB. Okay, we should be back. Welcome back. Okay, let's finish up this chapter. Days have passed since the match with the albacore. Oh, why is the sound gone? Oh, also, whoops. Alrighty. I'm ready for another day of training. I didn't know.
can't be easy for you to move with all that muscle soreness. How about another round of shock therapy from Albert?
Nah, I don't think that's gonna work anymore. My body's probably built up resistance from all those jolts.
Which means you resist electric, which is great for if you become a playable character. I didn't realize you'd done it that much. Resistance to lightning bolts? Oh, that's something else. Moaning and groaning from the slightest bodily movement, he quickly collapses from the pain. Raiden! That's just my muscles jumping for joy. No worries. That's just me grabbing a bunch of Tic Tacs. No worries. Well, I think you had a good run, folks. Lines taken out of context. Hold on. No, that was a joke. Because of what Air said. Show me your feet. Air? Air, do we need to have a discussion? I didn't do anything. Uh-huh. The back of your feet, I mean. Pretty banged up, huh? Eyeing Raiden's cracked heels and popped blisters, Ire flashes a grin. Muscle soreness is one thing, but pushing through this doesn't do you much good. With practiced hands, Ire applies glue to Raiden's cracked heels and tape to his popped blisters. Who's that guy on the right? Oh, it's Ire. What, the black hair? Yeah, it's the guy. It's the guy who asked for his feet pics. There. Right next to my overlay. Or above me. Oh yeah, that's Albert. Yeah, he's the lightning guy. He was here like a few chapters ago. Oh, great. Thanks, man. This means I'm all ready to train. Raiden? I appreciate your enthusiasm, but don't you think you should take a break? Concavinator? Concavinator? Oh, is that a dinosaur that Dr. Doofenshmirtz brought back to life? And behold, Barry the Platypus, I've revived this concavinator. It will concave anything that is not what's the opposite of concave? Convex, there we go. Dinosaur to destroy the tri-state area. I shall use this dinosaur to destroy the tri-state area. I doubt any training would amount to much in your condition. I'll be fine. See, it's thanks to you guys that I'm no longer a loser who's constantly making excuses for myself. Yeah, but you gotta rest and take care of yourself, bruh. I'm gonna ask Albert to, like, shock you and knock you unconscious. Or better yet, I'll do it myself. Feels like I'm just becoming one step away from becoming a legendary sumo warrior myself. Then I can finally have my revenge. That is small. Triangle-like hump flash crest on the back near the tail. Oh, so was it somewhat like Crustus fin? Oh, did they knew it if it was like a Stegosaurus? If they could use it defensively? Though I admire your conviction, as one responsible for guiding you, I cannot condone such recklessness.
Oh, man. What, and it was a meat eater? Ah, okay, so yeah.
But I will not simply tell you to relax. I'd like you to focus your efforts on a speedy recovery. And that's where you come in, Fiorito.
Hey. Okay. That's a museum statue. Ooh, nice. I heard all about you, Raiden. I'm Fiorito. You can trust me to take good care of your muscles.
Sure. Thanks.
This crew's got its fair share of weirdos. Oh, you haven't seen the half of it, buddy. Why don't you join us when you become a playable character? One look at you tells me every muscle in your body's crying out in pain. You know how a flower goes bad if you water it too much? Muscles work the same way. I really like how she, compares muscles to flowers. I like your go-get-em attitude. But you'll just end up hurting yourself big time if you don't learn to slow it down. No worries, though. I'm going to teach you a special meal plan meant to soothe and nurture aching muscles.
Special meal plan? Let me guess. A hot pot?
Whoa, how'd you know? You must have some kind of sixth sense when it comes to muscles.
At the Yokozuna Shrine, there's a drawing of some eating from a giant hot pot. Always struck me as weird since they couldn't be further from the sumo move. I guess it was a reminder to eat up when I can.
Feeding your muscles properly is the first step to gardening. And since we're in Auguste, we might as well take advantage of all the protein from sea life flying around. Yeah, where's that albacore that you beat up?
Oh, right. Oh, they don't know. Oh no.
Oh, reminds me of that scene in Little Mermaid where, the chef is preparing seafood, and they actually show him, ripping out the fish bones and stuff. And Sebastian is just watching in horror, oh my god. Also, howdy, Crispy Chap Chap Kid, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Here's hoping I don't see any of my friends in the hot pot.
Oh no, she's gonna see her lobster friend.
The crew splits up to go on search for hot pot ingredients. I mean, what? Do mermaids only eat seaweed? Seaweed is also technically alive, so... Doing good? Nice, nice. Yeah. We're having a pretty fun, chill time with this event. We haven't run into any flying sharks yet, so... I think everything is good. Our group heads straight for the fishing grounds. Look! The bobber moved! It's a fish! Seems like a big one. Pull with all you've got, Captain! Wait a second. Isn't that a bonito?
Leave this one to me. Watch how a local fisherman...
Your muscles are still sore. You need to take it easy. Another group searches for shellfish by the shoals. Come on, Ayer. The prawns went this way.
Which way is that way? I still relish the taste of the deep-fried oysters I once had in Auguste.
There's some mermaid people. Yeah, see? Deep-fried oysters? Let's go find some of those, too. I love oysters. A third party, for some reason, is out looking for mushrooms instead of seafood. I can satisfy their appetites with nature's bounty from the land. Maybe I can spare myself a tearful reunion with my fish friends. I'll have to find food that's just as nutritious as they are. These mushrooms look delicious. Oh no. This is probably gonna end up bad. Oh! Huh?
What's that sound? Yuck, I hate these things. Why? Why would you need that? Regular wasps are already bad enough. Now you're gonna give them frickin' daggers for tails. How wonderful. Oh. Wait, is she gonna catch the oh. Oh, wait. Hold on, look in the background. Shortly afterward, a highly nutritious Auguste hot pot is being made under Fiorito's instructions. The delectable scent wafting from the pot when the captain and company whets the company's appetites. Look at all those squids. Aww. Oh, sorry, Thalassa. Don't look. Sorry to keep everyone waiting. You came back late. Where'd you run off to? Sorry. I went looking for vegetables in the mountains. Here they are. The crew was pleased to see an abundance of mushrooms in Thalassa's basket. Perfect. Mushrooms are full of nutrients too. Let's throw them into the pot. There's also this, from the forest. Bees. Are we seriously going to eat that? Huh? Don't people eat bees too? We eat the honey, not the bees themselves. People? I mean, would you all prefer not to have bees? I watched a funny video where there were some baby octopuses swimming, and they had Octoling sounds from Splatoon. Aww, so cute. Yeah, Splatoon is so much fun. I've never played any of the games myself, but it's just fun to watch. Wait, let me get a good look at those. I knew it. They're brawny bees. Brawny bees? The lore, though? Yeah, we prefer to eat sea bug, not land. Yeah, that's interesting. Like, crabs and lobsters and shrimp, they all taste delicious. But, like... well, like that, and they also have, like, meat on them. Meanwhile, like, actual insects in some parts of the world. Yeah, I know tarantulas are eaten. But yeah, a lot of land insects seem to, like, lack meat and stuff. Because they... yeah, they all have exoskeletons. Well then, yeah, crabs also have exoskeletons, but those are also filled with meat. Yeah, if you're gonna eat bugs, you have to eat them in, like, large doses. I mean, it's satisfying. I mean, I guess you could eat beetle larvae. That's pretty big. If you choose to do that. Yeah, they're all the rage among machos lately. Word is, they're full of stuff that's perfect for building muscle. Up into the pot it goes. A few seconds of heat, and into the pot they go. Oh my gosh, you really put them in. Well, as long as they taste good. That he ate a bad grub. Everyone is starving by the time the hot pot is bubbling and ready to serve. Looks great. Raiden's muscles are going to be so happy. Raiden's still recovering and can't really move from the rocky ground over there. Maybe you can bring him a bowl, Thalassa. Sure. I'll be right with you, Raiden. Raiden, this is for you. Ooh, wait a sec. This looks a lot like the legendary hot pot drawn on the shrine walls. Chanko... nabe? There's bees in here too, huh? Brawny bees. They're good for you. Thanks a bunch, Thalassa. I can already tell. I'm gonna love this. Yeah, she's a buff merfolk. Yeah, they haven't even explained, like, why she's like that. I don't know, maybe she's just built different.
She's definitely built of something.
Save your thanks for Fiorito and everyone else. They gathered most of the ingredients. Well, let's dig in. Here's a spoon for you. Child, how dull would it be to simply hand the spoon over?
What? God damn it, Fadiel. Fadiel swiftly pulls Thalassa into the shadows and perks her on the side.
Be honest with me. Do you and that man make a dyad?
The dyad?
How could she see through me so easily? She's no ordinary person.
Imagine being amazed of her strength and scared of her. Yeah, one punch from a mermaid.
That look on your face tells me everything. My instincts are spot on this time. Child, I request that you demonstrate for me the Ah ceremony with the other half of your dyad.
Oh. Right.
I request that you demonstrate for me the Ah ceremony with the other half of your dyad.
Two-headed plushie. Actually, it's three-headed. Technically four-headed because this thing here is also a head. It's eating the ice cream, yeah. Well, because, spoiler, she's a dragon, and the dragon has like 4 heads or something. So she's carrying a plush version of herself, which is kind of narcissistic, if you ask me.
The Ah ceremony? I've never heard of it. Is it something that's only done on land? I heard others speaking of it on the beach earlier. Is it not something dyads do? I had thought a tradition for each half of the dyad to transport food into each other's mouths while saying ah. Transport food into each other's mouths? By using our mouths? No, with a spoon. Using only your mouth would be a different kind of ceremony.
Yeah, we can't do that on stream. As much as I would like to... What?
Right. I jumped to conclusions. So I just have to bring food directly to Raiden's mouth. Yeah, I think I can do that. That enthusiasm is what I like to see. That man can hardly move at the moment. This is an opportunity you do not want to miss. You're right.
Let's see what I missed. Oh, yeah, yeah, the first part of this event is basically just one big training arc. But yeah, a brief summary is Little Mermaid, except the Little Mermaid gets shafted in exchange of a training arc. Because, yeah, the Mermaid Princess hasn't really been showing up all that much. Thalassa, everything alright? The food's gonna get cold.
Sorry, Raiden. Just give me a second. Raiden, it can't be easy eating when you're in pain.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Moving my arm's a bit of a struggle. Well, at least it's just your arm. At least you didn't bite your lip and it's still swollen, and it hurts to eat. I had trouble eating a sandwich earlier, because my lip is still swollen from when I bit it. And that was last week, and it still hasn't healed.
Exactly. That's why I thought maybe I could feed you?
What? That'd be kind of embarrassing. Thanks, but no thanks.
Hey, no need to hold back. Open wide. Say, ah.
Can I do that? Yeah. I don't know. I've been putting ice on it, like, every day. But it's still there. Thalassa scoops up a steaming spoonful of soup and crams it into Raiden's mouth. Oh. Ouch! Not only was it piping hot, but you practically jammed the spoon against my teeth. Nice if you could do it a little softer.
Sorry. Let me try it more slowly this time.
Thalassa takes a deep breath to focus and calm herself down.
Here I go, Raiden.
Bring it.
Okay. Say, ah.
There, look, he's doing it. Though still taking a moment to get used to the hot soup, he eventually finishes an entire bowl with Thalassa's assistance. Oh, what? Oh. Damn, dude got drip. Hey, nice outfit for a playable character. I'm hoping he could please make him a playable character. With how much bigger Raiden's body has gotten since he's begun training, he almost seems like a different person. Damn it, he's wearing more clothes. Oh. Ooh. Oh, wow. He's knocking out both an albacore and a bonito. Nom nom.
Wow. Raiden finished an entire hot pot by himself.
He lets the sparks fly even against Lignoids.
I'm not sure sea creatures pose much of a threat to him now. At this rate, he may as well be the legendary sumo warrior reborn. No kidding. You truly are special, Raiden. You look so much cooler than when I first met you. I don't know what I'd do if you became even more of a Prince Charming than you already are.
Break's almost over. If you've still got some fight in you, I'll join you for whatever's next. Yeah, some tackling should help me work off the grub from earlier. Join me for some Tai Chai charges after that, eh? Oh, Tachiai. Also, sir, where did you get this armor from? I thought you were poor.
Count me in too. Try to beat all of us in succession this time, Raiden.
Training out here as usual? Man, you guys sure do work hard.
Yep.
We're about to do some underwater tackling against sea creatures. That's pretty crazy. You might want to call it quits for today, though.
Why is that? Something happen?
There's been spotting of a kelp fiend from a nearby beach. We've had to call off fishing for the day because of it.
A kelp fiend? That must be our bizarre sea creature of the year.
Yep. The kelp fiend's a monster occasionally seen in the seas around here. It literally looks like kelp, and it gathers weapons fallen to the bottom of the sea to use in battle. Oh wow, we're gonna fight a Delmise. We had Skyfarers handle our kelp fiend problem a few years back. Didn't think any would resurface.
To think that some survived.
The kelp fiend this time wields the demon blade Nagi. Nagi from Blue Lock?
The demon blade Nagi?
You know of it, Hazen?
Only its name.
I remember hearing about Nagi from my grandfather. It's a demon blade said to viciously cut down every enemy until the battlefield was brought to a serene calm.
Oh, I feel like I've heard of this type of weapon before too. If the kelp fiend truly has gotten hold of that weapon, then that means someone was very silly and lost it in the ocean.
And it's one dangerous monster. Maybe we can do something about it.
Oh, that's right. You guys are a veteran Skyfarer crew. Please, go right ahead with it. I'll ask the village elder to put in an official request later.
Wait. There's no need to bother them. I've got this. Are we gonna see him fight?
Huh? You mean to take the monster alone, Raiden?
That's right. I was looking to test my strength anyway. The small fry don't cut it anymore. You sure about this? It's true you've gotten visibly stronger since I last saw you, but...
Raiden, if the kelp fiend is on a rampage, there's no telling what it might do. My neighbors often got kelp fiend alerts. Worst case scenario, you could end up becoming sashimi yourself. Not to mention, you'll be fighting barehanded against an opponent with a deadly weapon.
This is just right up my alley, actually. My endgame's to beat the tidal wave producing monster with sumo. I don't know what moves it's got up its sleeve, but I'm gonna come out on top no matter what. And that's why I couldn't possibly lose to the likes of Kelp Fiend.
There's more underwater creatures? Yeah. I don't think we saw, like, a Plesiosaurus in Jurassic Park. Did we? I know we saw, like, a Mosasaurus, right? Which was Mosasaurus. Yeah, and in Jurassic World. Wow, they're really... I guess they didn't want to, like, make a water creature in the first 3 movies, because, you know, they made practical effects, I guess.
Raiden, I see you've made up your mind.
Jurassic World Dominion, but they scrapped it? Aww. You know what would be really cool? If there was, like, a scene... where, like, some old guy warns some kids, like, oh, don't go to the docks because there's a Loch Ness monster, and then the kids go there anyway, only to get chomped by a Plesiosaurus. Even though I think they're, like... well, they eat fish. I'm sure they can, you know, adjust their diet to eat people. Thalassa walks up to Raiden and applies taping to his palms.
As worried as I am, I also realize how much stronger you've become. I have faith that you're going to win this, Raiden. So please, come back in one piece.
Hey, we just had that collab. Oh, speaking of collabs, next week is gonna be a Jujutsu collab. Jujutsu Kaisen collab. And attack a small helicopter. Hey, I know what a Chronosaurus is. That's my boy. That's my boy in Fossil Fighters. Oh yeah, Cyber. This will be like your first collab, right? Well, heads up. Guess how much money you have to spend to get the characters in a collab event in Granblue? $0. They give you all the characters for free. Which is amazing. You just have to do like some light grinding in the event, but you know, that's fine. You bet. Maybe you can make me more of that tasty hot pot when I'm back. Sounds exciting, nice. Yeah, I'll also be streaming it too. So, look forward to that next week.
Of course. You can count on it.
Thanks. You got me feeling all pumped up. I'll be back in a jiffy. Watch over me, guys. Oh, thanks for the hydrate. When is it? Next week, so like August 5th. Which is a Saturday. Also, let me see what Raptor wrote. I just remember a video game by Telltale called Jurassic Park, the game. Oh, that one. So, the Mosasaur and Tylosaurus. Oh, cool. Oh, cool! Telltale made, like, a Jurassic Park. I know they do, like, visual novel-esque things, like, choose your adventure and stuff. Was it also like that? I'll be back in a jiffy. Watch over me, guys. Yeah? Nice. Raiden proudly sets out to confront the kelp fiend. Herrerasaurus and Throwdon.
But Troodon isn't a valid species of dinosaur.
You can't do this to me. You know how much I sacrificed. Okay, the bottle back. He cuts a dashing figure from behind, largely due to his muscle gains as of late. Okay, can we see them? Yeah. Wait. Are we actually gonna do it? Yo! He has a sprite. He has a sprite, which means he might be a playable character. Maybe. I don't know. They gave Lucifer a sprite, but they didn't make him playable, so here's hoping this isn't the same situation. I found you, kelp fiend. Looking as creepy as ever, aren't you? Nice to see you're up for a fight. You should be a worthy opponent. Let's go! Use the sumo skills you've acquired through intense training to defeat the kelp fiend. Oh, he has a type, he has an element, he's earth. Let's see what skills he's packing. Earth damage to a foe, okay. Oh! Oh my gosh, I was joking when I said I hope he's a playable character. I mean, I wasn't being serious when I thought they would make him a playable character. How do you like the taste of my Supari thrust? I wouldn't mind being on the receiver. But like, he has a sprite. Guess I'll have another go at it. I don't know, what does kelp sound like? What? Kelp smash. Oh, kelp smash! Close one. Didn't expect you to suddenly fly into a rage. Showing you can put up a fight, eh? Good. This is the fight I needed. And I'm gonna be the one to come out on top. Yeah, I think I deserve that. I'm sorry, but the game is just enabling me. I can't help it. Also, damn it, we're dropping frames because I was being horky. Oh wait, also, how is the quality of the stream so far? Is it less pixelated than it usually is? I upgraded my settings. I increased my settings. Is there a noticeable difference? I'll just have to wait for an opening to bust in. Count Strangle. That's good. Thanks. Ugh, I came prepared. This is still smarts. Thalassa and the others are waiting for me. I can't be here all day. This is going to be a gamble. But I'm going in next chance I get. Looks good to me. Looks smooth to me. Ah, yes, thank you. Yeah, because, like, every time I played Omori, it would, like, lag and drop frames and, like, just be unpleasant overall. But, yes, thank you. Good to know my PC can handle, like, at least 1,000 kps. Dosukoi! Kelp Rush. After Troodon ate it. Oh, wait a second. It, like, ate it whole? Yeah, you told me that they lay eggs in, like, their victims. Like, ugh. I hate xenomorphs. Give it up already. I'm ending this with my special move. And what is your special move? Raiden style tackle. Oh. Yeah, I hate that. He even has a pose. He has expressions. Please be a playable character. Please be a playable character. Please be a playable character. I don't know. The banner changes tomorrow, so I don't think we'll see it. Put that thing
intro.
Wait, hold up. Ah, dang it. Wait a second, hold up. It's not cooperating with me. No, I already have that. There's also a cool part where Mercenary took down a Velociraptor with a knife. Oh, that's a knife. Come on. Okay, there we go. Seems like a swell guy. Oh no, the Merfolk King cometh. While Raiden puts his training to the test in a battle with the Kelp Fiend, the Merfolk King examines his own body in the dark depths of the sea. Ha! My body is in top shape. Never before have I possessed this much muscle mass. I forgot what this guy sounded like. I have completed the secret elixir that would unlock my full potential. But it seems I will not be needing it. My marvelous merfolk strength should be more than enough to... What's with all of this shaking? That damn albacore must be throwing a fit again. Wait, no. These are the powerful vibrations of sumo. Yes, I can feel it. Tremors of a mighty spirit. The spirit of a fighter. How long have I waited for this day? Yokozuna. The time has come for us to settle things once and for all. Oh, he coming. Oh, finally some action. Dies immediately. Meanwhile, on the surface, the crew celebrates Raiden's triumph over the Kelp Fiend with a hot pot party. Dang, this is good. The soup is so rich and flavorful. Who could have known extract from the Kelp Fiend would make such a fantastic soup? They're eating the Kelp Fiend. I mean, then again, technically anything is edible. Anything is at least edible at least once.
We would have never found out if it weren't for you, Raiden. It's delicious. That's right. Way to go, Raiden. Oh gosh, you were so cool out there. I bet the monster that sank your boat would be no match for you now.
Right. You know what? I think I'm ready to take it on. After I'm done eating, I'm gonna ask one of the locals to take me out to the ocean to look for that damn monster. And when I find it, I'm giving it one of my patented headbutts straight to its... Fishman.
It's my father. Why is he here?
Flashback.
Sharona. I do not know what business you have on land, though you may be able to blend in among people. You must never get involved with them.
I need to find a place to hide quick before he sees me.
What the hell? That thing came out of nowhere. No way. There it is. You're that monster that did it. The one that sank my boat.
Yokozuna! This is the moment I have been waiting for. Come, fight me. This time, I will not lose.
Work in progress roller coaster and the Bone Shaker. The Merfolk King's voice bellows as he points at Raiden, glaring at him intensely. Yokozuna? I don't know who you think I am, but I've got more than enough of my own reasons to take you down. Raiden, is this the monster you're after? You bet it is. Get back, guys. This beast is mine. Dosukoi! Raiden sinks into a low stance and launches himself, putting all his might behind a headbutt destined for the Merfolk King. But the king counters. Ow! God, whoa! Read my attack and counter with a Holiday Strike. Is this a monster, a sumo warrior? He put so much power behind a single move. Striking to kill. Lucky he just grazed me. If I took the full brunt of that blow, my head would have been knocked clean off.
I promise you, I will not use again. Wait. Onto your body. I will pound centuries upon centuries of vengeance.
Oh no, you're by the territorial elephant seal. Out of fear, Raiden falls onto his bottom. The Merfolk King shoots him a cold glare.
What's wrong with you, Yokozuna? Has age weakened you? The man I knew would face me, even with his guts crushed and legs broken. Where has your nerve gone?
What the hell are you talking about? It's crazy. I never...
A sumo warrior transcends the limits of mortal understanding. That was one of your teachings, was it not? Next, I will lock up every one of your limbs until they break. Give me the old Yokozuna, or you can consider your life as good as forfeit.
No, please, don't.
Oh.
Raiden, can you move? It's time for you to take a step back. Hazen, take care of Raiden.
Understood. Come now, Raiden. Can you stand? And who might you be? You've got some gall to interrupt my bout with Yokozuna. I have no interest in anyone but the man himself. Leave us now. All I want is Yokozuna. I must be the one to end that floundering coward.
The Merfolk King makes his intention crystal clear, looking directly at the fallen Raiden. Struck by the king's fiery gaze, Raiden immediately loses all motivation and finds himself frozen in fear. Don't worry, we're gonna protect him. Chapter 4, Merfolk King cometh. The Merfolk King cometh. I can't win against this thing. He could have killed me just now any number of ways. I could see it happening in my head the moment it swung at me. This beast is on another level. I don't think I can ever come close to it. I trained so much. How can I still be this weak? Damn it. I'm the descendant of Yokozuna. I can't lose to you.
Descendant? You are Yokozuna's kin?
Damn, I didn't... Damn, I never thought you could get any bitches, but okay. The king's bloodthirsty rage dissipates as the truth comes forward, as the rumor come out. That explains your lack of skill. All right then. Call Yokozuna here. Quickly. Tell him if he does not show, I will make sure every one of his kin go hungry. They will never be able to sail my ocean again. Well, guess it's time to become farmers. Get it, do you? Do you have any idea how old Yokozuna would be if he were still around? He's been dead for ages. He's dead. A man as powerful as Yokozuna. Dead? And time killed him. Of course. That fool. He sealed away his power and returned to being a lowly mortal as consequence. Having lost all interests, the merfolk king turns away from the crew and dives back into the sea. Wait! Where are you going? Is it not obvious? I'm going home. If I cannot have my face-off with Yokozuna, then I no longer have a reason to be here. I'm not just gonna let you run away. Hey! Come back here and fight me! I'll show you just how strong I am at sumo. I'll throw you right down onto the sand. You're no match for me. And I have no interest in tormenting a gasping minnow. I am a sumo warrior. I put my blood, sweat, and tears into training with these guys to become one. If I lose here, then all of that will have been for nothing. You made good friends with people you trained with, like it was playtime. How fun for you. The merfolk king nearly spits out his disgust at Raiden before slowly turning his head and sighing. I never would have imagined my showdown with Yokozuna would end in such an empty way. I understand now why he's not answered any of my challenges. He has been gone for hundreds of years. I see it now. He wasn't ghosting me. He was literally a ghost. I have destroyed the boats of many men associated with Yokozuna, hoping that I would lure him out. All for naught, I suppose. What? So you're the one that sank my dad's boat too, huh? Farewell forever, fragile beings. Never shall we meet again. Without so much as glancing at the captain and the crew, the merfolk king disappears into the sea. Wait! Raiden, don't. Just let it go. Damn it. My eyes. I can't.
Raiden! Raiden, stay with me.
Thalassa catches Raiden just as he's about to collapse and holds him gently.
This feels familiar.
Her soft embrace stirs a memory in Raiden, but it dissipates as his consciousness quietly drifts away. Okay, I'm gonna run another ad break so we don't get interrupted. I want some chicken breasts. Oh yeah, those are like good for muscles, right?
Yes, the plot thickens, apparently. You know what would really suck? If we got all of this character development for Raiden and Thalassa gets the ult. Or the unit. Okay, I think we got all of them. Oh. Okay, we should be back. Welcome, welcome. I'm gonna wait like 5 seconds. So that everyone can get back in. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna turn the AC on now. Where am I?
Raiden. Oh, thank goodness you're awake. We're in the island's infirmary. You've been asleep for half a day.
Wait, where did that monster go?
Raiden attempts to move, but sharp pain runs through his entire body, forcing him to stop.
Settle down. Your wounds have been treated, but they aren't healed just yet. You'll have to rest for at least another day.
What about the captain and the crew? Are they alright?
Yes, they're fine. In fact, they were just here taking turns looking after you.
Oh.
Raiden lies back down and falls silent.
Raiden, do your wounds hurt?
Nah. My injuries are fine. If there's anything that hurts, it's my spirit. Before I met the crew, I thought I was the king of the hill. Then I trained with them. With their help, thought I'd actually become strong. Now look at me. I realized I haven't changed at all. I just feel so pathetic, you know.
Raiden?
Thalassa reaches for the despondent Raiden's hand and clutches it gently.
Don't talk about yourself like that, Raiden. You have changed.
Oh, have I, Thalassa?
When you first met those Skyfarers, you butted heads. But now you've grown to respect each other. You put yourself through rigorous training, but you never gave up. You always saw each session through. Raiden, I've always thought you were amazing. But after training with you, I've come to realize you're far more wonderful than I had ever imagined.
You're sure something, Thalassa. I'm glad you're here with me.
Are you really?
Yeah. You acted like such a tough guy in front of the crew. You'd be a little late to let them see me like this. No, and you always stuck around to watch me train until the very end, don't you? Having you there really lights a fire under me. I can't give up on the Earths just yet. Will you keep training with me? Overjoyed by Raiden's words, Thalassa unconsciously tightens her grip on his hand. But as reality hits, she bites her lip.
Yes. Of course. I would love to.
if I can.
Thalassa?
Raiden. I have something to apologize to you about.
Thalassa's tone darkens, and Raiden gulps nervously, anticipating what she's about to say.
Raiden, I ran away as soon as that monster appeared. Club, it's my father. Why is he here?
I don't know. Yes, I did. We read this already.
I need to find a place to hide quick before he sees me.
There is a flashback in a flashback.
I came back once things quieted down. That's when I saw you all beat up. I talked to the crew and they told me what happened. Raiden, I'm so sorry I couldn't be there for you when you needed me the most.
I couldn't tell what was going on around me anyway. To be honest, I'm glad you weren't there to watch me get wrecked.
I'm really sorry, Raiden.
No need to apologize, Thalassa. You weren't hurt, and that's all that matters.
Raiden.
Raiden words bring Thalassa to the edge of tears, but she pushes through.
I need to ask you something else.
Thalassa pauses for a moment, as if bracing herself for what she's about to say.
Was my that monster really the one you're after?
Raiden's expression turns grim, and he answers Thalassa's question with certainty. Without a doubt. I remember clearly. That monster was the one that sank my boat. He's my sworn enemy. I remember seeing it when my boat was sinking. It was a clear, sunny day. Those waves came crashing. That's when I saw its shadow in the water. It was that beast. It's appeared in my dreams over and over again. I know I'm right. And looking back, I know exactly what caused those waves. It was that thing's Tsupari thrusts. It didn't wreck just my boat either. It wrecked my dad's too. I also look at meet Yokozuna. The monsters are just my enemy. It's my father's enemy. It's the enemy of my whole family.
You want revenge?
Yes. And I won't get him until I defeat that beast. I need to do this. For my sake. For my father's sake. Bring honor to my ancestor, Yokozuna. I won't stop training until I become a true sumo warrior and kill that monster. Thalassa tenses, her hands closing into tight fists atop her lap. Thalassa, you alright? You don't look so good.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm totally fine.
You don't look totally fine. Hey, if there's something wrong, now you can talk to me, right? You've already done so much to help me. I want to return the favor somehow. Come on, Thalassa. Tell me what's wrong. Thalassa panics and picks up a bucket of water she sees at the side of Raiden's bed.
I'm fine, honest. I just need a drink of water.
Uh-oh. In her rush to stand up, Thalassa falls over, causing the water to fly up and splash down onto her head.
But if you should enter the sea again, or pour water over your head, you'll revert back to a mermaid. Although drying yourself up will allow you to take on a person's form again.
Oh no. See a fish. Thalassa?
Raiden, this isn't... I can't explain.
Yes, she's a fish. She's a mermaid. You're the same thing as that monster. You've been lying to us the whole time?
Wait, Raiden, no! I used magic to change into a person, but not to trick you, I swear. Yes, I'm Merfolk. That monster you were fighting is my father, the Merfolk King. But I had no idea he was the one you were after. All I ever wanted to do was cheer you on in your training.
Okay. Why didn't you say anything when I told you that Merfolk King is what that Merfolk King is to me, huh? Why'd you keep lying to me?
Well,
Fish from Shark Tale. Yeah, she's like Angie. Oh no. Did you stay by my side just so you could spy on me? Or did you just want to cause me problems?
No, I didn't want to do any of that. Raiden,
Just stop talking, alright? If you came here to make trouble, mission accomplished. Got any other surprises for me? I'm proud of what you've done. Go back to the ocean where you belong. Damn, dude, no need to be a dick to her.
alright. Sorry. Raiden.
Oh, the Talir revealed? Wait, is that how it's... Oh, Talir? Yeah, I don't like the whole, oh, turns out you were a monster. I hate you now. Especially given how quick it's like... Damn, dude flipped his switch really fast. Yeah, she's a good fish. Her true form now revealed, Thalassa leaves alone, diving into the water and disappearing into the deep blue. The Granblue, if you will. Oh, and that's how that chapter ends. Okay, so we got 2 more chapters left and then the ending. Yeah, I think we're gonna be a good time. Something's off about Raiden. It's Thalassa in his life. Oh, I know. Oh, hasn't put his clothes back on. Oh, dang it. Okay, fine. Let's go. Chapter 5. A True Sumo Warrior. A few days have passed since Thalassa left. Darkness blankets the beach as Raiden continues his rigorous training alone. The captain and crew keep their eyes on him from afar. Damn, still not enough. Come on, more. Push! Dosukoi!
Raiden. His wounds haven't healed up yet, but he still insists on practicing his thrusts. You want to stop him, but he won't listen to a word any of us say. The Lhasa might have had a good chance, but she's disappeared.
Damn. Damn. Why the Lhasa?
Raiden, enough already. You're bleeding.
Shut up. Just leave me alone.
Hey, you don't have to be so mean.
Sorry. Shouldn't be taking my anger out on you guys. But I'm not stopping. Training is the only thing that puts me at ease anymore. Don't worry about me. You all go back to the inn and get some rest.
We can't just leave you here.
We'll have food waiting for you.
Good idea. We'll get Alisa and Hazen to help cook up a huge hot pot. Just don't be too late, or there won't be any left for you.
Thanks. I'll be sure to come back before it's all gone. Promise I won't do anything stupid. Just leave me to think for a bit. With worry in their hearts, the captain and crew leave Raiden to his own devices.
Wait, Raiden, no. I used flashback. I used magic to change into a person, but not to trick you, I swear. Yes, I'm Merfolk. That monster you were fighting is my father, the Merfolk King.
Crap! All that time we spent training together just a lie. Had she been tricking me that whole time? If I'm gonna face that Merfolk King again, I need to get my head and my moves in order. Damn it! Flushed with rage, Raiden unleashes a massive blow on the Lignoid next to him. Oh. I'm starting to feel dizzy. Terrible, this blood. I might have pushed myself too hard. Yeah.
Oh, Raiden. Fish lady.
Should I pass out? Raiden wakes up partially disoriented and checks himself. It's oddly chilly. Where am I? Wasn't I just on the beach? I could have sworn I was covered in sweat and blood. But I'm spotless. Are these bandages? No, they're strips of cloth. I feel like I've seen these somewhere. They smell like the ocean. Oh wait, they smell like the ocean. He sniffed. No. Could it be? A thought crosses Raiden's mind, spurring him to look around.
Fish.
He squints, peering into the darkness, and finds Thalassa gazing back at him.
Blue?
Hey, Thalassa, wait! Let me talk to you, please!
Raiden calls out hastily to the shadow as it moves for the surf. His voice, hoarse from exhaustion, reaches Thalassa, and she stops. Oh wait, his voice, hoarse from exhaustion. Oh, whoa, what? Okay, this chapter's going by quickly, it seems. Thalassa hears Raiden's voice and stops. A brief silence befalls them before she speaks.
Raiden, please, forgive me. I didn't mean to come back into your life like this.
I'm sorry if I upset you. Don't worry. I'll leave right away.
Wait, Thalassa! I didn't stop you to yell at you again. I just wanted to say I'm sorry. It was wrong for me to lay into you without thinking about your circumstances.
Yeah, there we go. Now we got the apology arc. We got the apology arc. At least it didn't take, like, what, 5 episodes or something? Raiden forcefully drops to his knees onto the rocky ground beneath him and bows deeply. Oh, and he's upside down.
I'm truly sorry I hurt you.
Raiden, stop. You'll only make your wounds worse like that. Please, get up.
I'm trying to apologize, and all you can do is worry about me? You might be too nice, Thalassa.
Well, I was never mad at you. There's no reason for you to apologize. I ran away because I realized everything you said was true. I hid the fact that I was merfolk from you and everyone else. I deceived all of you. And when you yelled at me, I felt like I was finally paying the price of enjoying the lie I lived. That's why I thought it'd be best if I just left.
Did you go back to your father?
No. For a second I thought I should, but I couldn't bring myself to go home. I've been hiding in empty waters near Tetsu-san. I was so worried about you. I knew it would be bad to come check on you, but I couldn't help myself.
You came back to see how I was doing, found me passed out, and quietly patched me up, huh? You never doubted someone who cares about me as much as you do. I should have known you would never let me down. But I let my loss to the merfolk game get to my head. I'd be the biggest idiot on this island.
Raiden sighs and takes Thalassa's fin into his hand.
I know it's really shellfish of me to ask you this, but here goes. Will you come back and train with me? The king is your father. I know I said I'd kill him. That I take back. But I need to fight him again. And win this time. If I want to do that, I'll need more than just the crew support. I'll need yours too. Please, I need your help to become a true sumo warrior. I want you to be by my side for the rest of my life.
Doki doki. You don't know how happy that makes me. But I can't be with you.
Why not?
Even if you were to forgive me, nothing will undo the terrifying things my father has done to your family.
I mean, that was your father, not you.
He said things that made it seem like he isn't interested in what happens on land anymore. But if you get stronger, he'll come back. And who knows what it'll do then. I'll keep an eye on him to make sure he doesn't cause you any more trouble. We merfolk are more powerful than most people. My father's strong, but I'm no pushover either. If something happens, I'll do everything I can to stop him. That's all I can do for you. It's the only way I can make amends.
Why would you need to make amends? I want to win against the king for all of us. Especially you.
No, Raiden. I don't want you to put yourself in any more danger. Besides, no matter what happens, people will only ever see me as a monster. That will never change. It was a mistake to fall in love with you when I first saved you. The love between merfolk and man, I should have known it could never be.
When you first saved me. Thalassa, what are you...
Goodbye, Raiden.
Thalassa, wait! Damn it. She's gone again. When I first saved you, what did she mean? I feel like it has something to do different. More special from the time she's helped me during training.
Everything's going to be just fine. I'll carry you to shore.
Back when my boat sank, someone saved me and brought me back to shore. Was that Thalassa? Oh. Can't just let her go now. Besides, I forgot to tell her something. I don't want her back so she can help me with training. Or because I have a feud with her father. I want her back because I want to be with her. I need to tell her that.
Raiden minds his wounds as he gingerly stands up. Ginger.
Better get moving. I've still got a job to finish. I've got to settle things with that merfolk king once and for all. I suppose I had better stop pushing myself if I want to do that. I should have a chat with the crew to see what I should do next.
Having reaffirmed his purpose, Raiden makes his way to the captain and the crew's lounge. Though hobbled by pain, he walks with his chest high, more determined than he was only a moment ago. Determination. The next day, the captain and the crew gather on the beach where Raiden tells everyone what happened.
I passed out, and when I came to, I had a talk with Thalassa. I think my head is finally on the right place now. For a while there, I was by myself, spinning out of control. Sorry if I made any of you worry. Anyway, I know this is really bold of me, seeing as I just apologized, but I need all of your help. I have to defeat the Merfolk King. Not just to prove myself as a sumo warrior, but to win back Thalassa too.
Can't believe that what she's been going through. Well, we have a lot of work to do if we want to accomplish that. Let's get to training.
That said, I think we should avoid anything too heavy. Rigorous workouts will just open your wounds again. It won't help you get better any faster.
So we have to find a way that training that doesn't involve a lot of movement? I'm drawing a blank.
Right. Maybe we can do some simple strength training. Or try meditation? Meditation, huh? Yeah. Maybe some self-reflection will help me whip my mind into shape. And I think I know just where to do it. The place I first learned about sumo. Boom.
This is where sumo started for me, where I learned everything I know. The captain and the crew return to the shrine and promptly sit down to start meditating. This shrine is the first place I came in contact with sumo. These drawings on the walls were just scribbles to me. Now the techniques I've reimagined have been ingrained into my body. But those moves won't be enough. I've got to get stronger if I want to take down the Mermaid King. What do I have to do? How can I win against him? The blood of Yokozuna inside me should have answers. Please, help me. Oh. Wait, okay. I think we need hallway for this one.
I have heard your call. If you are ready, I will guide you to the world of true sumo warriors.
What the? Where am I?
This is where...
Oh, wait. Hallway? Wait, he's a ghost. Echo.
This is where the souls of all sumo warriors return. It is a sacred place, brimming with the great power of sumo.
Oh!
Greetings, Raiden. I am Yokozuna. It brings me great joy to welcome a descendant of mine to this realm.
Yokozuna? You're Yokozuna? No, but you died a long time ago.
Yes. Though I've departed the realm of the living, through my mastery of sumo, I have become one with Tetsusan.
One with... How? Never mind. If you're really Yokozuna, I have a favor to ask you. Raiden hastily turns to face Yokozuna, lowering his head into a bow. I need to defeat the Merfolk King. Please, train me in the ways of sumo. Yokozuna takes in Raiden's earnest plea and looks off into the distance.
The Merfolk King. That name brings back memories. A name I haven't heard in years. After all these years, I see fate still binds the island and the king together.
The king and the islands are connected? Right. What do you mean? I thought you were the one he has issues with.
Let me tell you a story. Long ago, this region was home to a chain of islands, then called the Dai Tetsusan Archipelago. In the middle of the island chain was Tetsusan, and there a lone merfolk boy was born. Much mystery surrounds his birth. Today he is known as the Merfolk King, a being with the traits of both man and fish. However, However miraculous his birth, people at that time were less than accepting of merfolk. They thought him a monster. To evade persecution, the Merfolk King escaped into the ocean, vowing to one day get revenge on the people of Dai Tetsu-san. Sorry. Sometime later, the king made good on his promise and attacked the archipelago. It was I who repelled him. You seem to know a lot about the Merfolk King. All you did was fight him back, right? Why do you know so much about him? Well, he was not just my opponent. The Merfolk King was my student. Lore. Student? You taught the Merfolk King sumo? I did. Very soon after I defeated him, I took him under my wing. Oh, Doskoi. Damn. How could a feeble being such as you bring me to my knees? You're just a person. Why are you so strong? My strength lies in Shiko leg stops. There's a value difference between how many Shiko you and I have practiced. And do not forget, I'm a master of sumo, a true sumo warrior. That should be reason enough. A true sumo warrior. How comical. Alright then. I order you to teach me about this sumo. With my might, I am certain I will eclipse you in no time. Very well. If you think you can handle it, I will take you on as my student. Okay.
There it is. Oh.
That is how I came to teach the Merfolk King sumo. Training in sumo builds not only the body, but the spirit as well. I had hoped his aspiration to become a true sumo warrior would pacify his vengeful heart and put him back on the right path. But I was wrong. No matter how much he trained, his heart remained the same. Hurrah! I've lost again. This is ridiculous. I've mastered the same techniques as you. How can a merman such as I keep losing to one man? Do you understand why your techniques are flimsy? You practice sumo with malice in your heart. There is no soul in your movements. That is why your sumo is no match for mine. Absurd. Power. All I need is more power. I could not save the Merfolk King from himself. In fact, his animosity towards me only grew with each day. All this talk about mind, body, and skill is nonsense. Grit and power are what make a winner. Then one day, the Merfolk King reached the end of his rope.
Today is the day, Yokozuna. The day I finally take you down.
Come at me as many times as you like. I will not lose to you.
Just you wait. I'll wipe that smug look right off your face.
The Merfolk King's attack did not affect me, but it was just powerful enough to fracture the earth and sink the island. What are you?
The only reason I could never win against you was because we have always fought on land. So I thought, why not sink the island and bring our ring into the ocean? Gosh damn, it's too fucking petty. Down there, I will have the advantage. Fight me, Yokozuna, unless you are fine with drown. Oh.
The king had already lost, for he was ignorant of a simple single fact. Nothing is impossible through sumo.
How? How are you standing in the water?
This is nothing for a true sumo warrior.
Just more nonsense from you. Fine. Keep your secrets. The ocean is my realm. You have no chance against me here.
You have sunk a living, breathing island and shown your utter disrespect for life. You are no sumo warrior. Prepare yourself. My special move will make quick work of you. Gasho Hineri! Yeah, keep your secrets. I clasped my hands behind the I clasped my hands behind the Merfolk King's back and twisted hard. My maneuver broke every bone in his body and sent him sinking to the dark depths of the ocean. In defeating him, I brought peace back to the island, but in letting anger control me, my power began to run wild. This caused nearly every island in the Daiketsusan chain to sink into the ocean. My actions only added to the damage the Merfolk King had already wrought. I endangered the lives of so many. That is why I came to this cave, to sequester myself and wait for death. Oof. Whoa. So that's what really happened, huh? Raiden. Now that you've heard the whole story, do you still believe you have what it takes to defeat the Merfolk King? Well, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't at least a little scared. I still need to win. Is this need driven by a desire for revenge? It was at first, but not anymore. I think I'm ready. I'm ready to do what it takes to defeat the Merfolk King. Very well. I will entrust you with taking care of my errant student. Now, no more relying on legends. I will teach you how to train like a real sumo warrior. Let us begin. Dark depths of the sea, a beast approaches the Merfolk King in his castle. What? The puny minnow Raiden says he's determined to defeat me?
Foolish brat. He's as persistent as he is stupid. The merfolk king's lips curl into a mocking sneer. But as soon as his attendant leaves, his smirk disappears. This Raiden is no Yokozuna. He's not worth my time or attention. The mere thought of him makes my entire body quake. Why? I be afraid of him? Nah. Ridiculous. Fear is for the weak. Power. As long as I have power, I have nothing to fear. The king fishes a small, curious bottle from his pocket. Don't do drugs. It's time I put this elixir to use. With this, my strength will not waver, no matter what happens. He pops the cap and downs the concoction in one gulp. Gulp. Oh. Steroids. Oh god. I can feel strength flowing within me. With this power, I will send that young snapper to the watery grave, along with that atrocious island.
No. What have you done? I'm not so sure I have what it takes to stop him anymore.
Why would you need to make amends? I want to win against the king for all of us, especially you.
Raiden. Only you can stop him now. Raiden. Please. I need you. You're my only hope.
Seeing their father riled up into a frenzy and coming threat to the island, Thalassa quickly swims to the surface to look for help. Oh, somebody whip out the deep fryer because it looks like we're having fish. Ready, fight! Okay, so final chapter and then the ending. We're almost done, fellas. Actually, you know, I should run an ad. So we don't get interrupted. Yeah. Raiden. Raiden, stop that blade. Okay, I think we got all of them. Wait. Maybe not? Nope.
to get some Tic Tacs. But yeah, this thing's been pretty funny so far. I guess we should look at the array target. Oh, okay, we're almost back. Oh. Ad break. Yeah, ad break. Yeah, mainly because I don't want the... Wait, sorry. Ad break, so you probably can't hear me. But yeah, ad break so we don't get interrupted during like the last chapter. Cause yeah, most events only have like 6 chapters and an ending. Speaking of chapters, chapter 6. Ready, fight. After being taken on as a student by the legendary Yokozuna, Raiden is on his path to becoming a true sumo warrior. For his first lesson, Yokozuna focuses on teaching the warrior in training Shiko, foundation of all sumo. I'm aware you have practiced this technique, but in sumo, Shiko leg stomps are much more than a fundamental posture exercise. Shiko is a sacred ritual with which you summon the might of the land and make it your own. Sukoi! Oh, that's a heavy stomp. Yokozuna raises his leg and stomps down with great force into a squat. Beneath his feet, the earth thunders and comes alive. Whoa. Up. Whoa. What did you do? Plants are growing out of nowhere. With a single stomp, I cleansed the earth and gave life to the flora. Also I lassoed the sun. This is but a fraction of what we are capable of. A clash between two true sumo warriors could easily cause a natural disaster. Now, time to practice your Shiko. And do not stop until you cause a calamity of your very own. Let's go. The techniques of a true sumo warrior are more than simple movements. When a warrior swings their arms and they shift the gravity, they manifest the universe and become the world itself. Awaken your senses. Draw the power of immutable reality into your little finger. Once you have insight to the sky, the earth and the ocean, the essence of your attack will inhabit you. Yeah, come on. I'll give it everything I've got. Yokozuna's rigorous training regimen has Raiden nearly coughing up blood. But by the end, the young warrior reaches his pinnacle. Rise above the ocean. Receive the bounties of nature. Oh, hey, is he doing it? A sumo warrior's body is itself born of heaven and earth. Give thanks to the dawn of life, to the dust of time, and receive their plenteous grace. Damn, that is a scream. Oh, wait, don't fuse with it.
Oh. Well, there goes Auguste.
This is insane. I feel nature's blessing coursing through my body and spirit.
I feel the power! With Raiden's training over, the time has finally come for them to say their goodbyes. I taught you everything I know, Raiden. And you've done well. You are now just about as formidable as I am. Thank you. Raiden finishes the ceremonial hand gestures before asking Yokozuna a question. Hey, Yokozuna, can I ask you something? Go ahead. Do you really think I can beat the Merfolk King? Are you worried you cannot? Well, last time I fought him, he almost killed me. I don't think any amount of training can help with the fear I felt then. Raiden. I will answer your question with one of my own. What would you say makes a true sumo warrior? You want to know what I think? Well, here's the thing, I don't think, actually. For the Merfolk King, methods that prove one's strength over the make the warrior. His thinking was uncomplicated. He sought to be the best at sumo simply because he lost to me. The king is not afraid to use whatever he has at his disposal if it means winning. Do you think that is what a genuine sumo warrior should do? I don't know. I mean, if the last one standing ain't the strongest, then who is?
That is a fair point.
However, I believe it is conviction and belief that elevate prestige of powerful sumo. What is sumo to you? Where did your power originate? Only those with sound answers to these questions are worthy of becoming a sumo warrior. Do you not agree? Well, can't say I have the most rock-solid conviction. When I wanted to get stronger, I just naturally gravitated towards sumo. I guess I chose a long-lost martial art, because I felt some sense of pride. You're proud of the friends who trained with me, too. And of the Lhasa, who supported me. I want to defeat the Merfolk King fair and square, and honor these feelings. That means I have to fight to the death, and I'm prepared to do so. I see. Upon hearing Raiden's answers, Yokozuna relaxes.
There is no right answer to my question, also why is my audio liking for some reason. But as long as you hold steady to your way of thinking, I am certain sumo will lead you where you want to go. What you learn during training will not fail you. Your well-trained body and determination will be all you need to take down your foe. Be proud of yourself, Raiden. For I see before me not just a man, but a fine sumo warrior.
Thank you, Yokozuna. Honored to have you as my ancestor.
The honor was all mine. I'm thankful for the opportunity to pass on my knowledge to the future of sumo. So long, great sumo.
Oh no, he's gone. Well, his voice is still lingering. At Yokozuna's departure, The entire realm radiates with a dazzling light, as if it were responding to his parting words. Bathed in the bright glow, Raiden watches as his ancestor parts with a smile on his face. Okay, you ready to throw down? No, we got like 3 more segments.
Whoa. What the heck just happened? Raiden. Oh, thank goodness. You're okay. You were in the middle of meditating and you started glowing out of nowhere. I thought it was some kind of new technique.
I went to the sacred land of sumo in my mind. I met and trained with my ancestor, Yokozuna. He taught me how to be a real sumo warrior, and passed on all of his knowledge to me. Oh. I was wondering why you looked a little sharper. Yeah. Well, now that your training is finished, we have a bit of an issue that needs attention. Wait, hold on. There we go. Yeah, I know. Raiden looks at the Lhasa who's hiding behind Hazen. The Merfolk King is coming, isn't he?
Yes. And this time, my father intends to sink the entire island of Tetsuzan.
I see.
I'll try to stop him, but I'm not sure how much I can do. We need to evacuate the island in case I fail. Can you all help me? No, you can count on us. If we split the workload, we can get it done real quick.
That won't be necessary.
Huh?
Raiden, you understand what's going on, don't you? Yes, completely.
Then you should know just how fast we need to get everyone to safety. My father will be here any minute.
Raiden reaches for the panicked Thalassa and pulls her in, hugging her tightly. Oh!
Doki Doki!
I forgot to tell you something the night you found me. I don't care what you are. I don't care who your father is. Thalassa, I love you. Oh!
Oh my.
I remembered something else too. The last day my boat collapsed in a heavy surf. You're the one that saved me. The only reason I've made it this far is because of you. It's always been you. I'll defeat the Merfolk King using what I've learned as a sumo warrior. And once I do, we can finally be together forever. Thalassa buries her head in Raiden's powerful chest. Is there enough room for me? Taking in his every word.
I believe in you, Raiden. And I love you too.
Thank you, Thalassa.
Raiden, you know just how strong the king is. Are you sure you're ready to face him?
I am. No need to get nervous, alright? If things go south, you've still got us to back you up. Good to hear. Raiden smiles at the captain and crew before making his way out of the cave with his chest held high. Yes, his powerful chest. Upon reaching the beach, he faces the vast sea of Augustin and takes a deep breath. Got some death. Just as Raiden raises his arm, he brings it down, cutting the sea in two. He's Moses.
Oh my gosh.
Come and fight me, Merfolk King! Raiden's roar shakes the very air, resounding across Augusta, and traveling deep down into the open sea valley to challenge the Merfolk King.
He's coming.
His fight between me and the Merfolk King is for the very soul of sumo. You guys take a step back.
Right. You better kick his butt, Raiden.
You know I will. Wait, hold on. Wait, he has echo to his voice. Okay. Wait. What is the Angel Hella for? Oh, that's for grinding materials. That's best for grinding materials, so if you know... It's for grids and stuff. No, it's for characters. So, you know, you don't really have to do that all too much. Not yet, at least. Okay, so, Echo. It seems you learned nothing from the sound beating I gave you, frail minnow. And well, I never would have guessed my dear Thalassa would be by your side. Have you fallen in love with him, silly child? Talk all you want. Once I take you down, I will make you accept my relationship with Thalassa. I would like to see you try, fool. The Merfolk King unleashes a forceful Shiko stomp, dropping into the solid squat while scowling at his opponent. Good. I can feel your thirst for battle from over here. I will make you regret ever challenging me again. Bring it on! Oh, damn, look at those thighs. Raiden performs his own ferocious Shiko and prepares to engage the king. Ready? Let's go! Their explosive bout kicks off. Dosukoi! Oh, I gotta tone it down. I can feel some strain in my voice, so... Whoops. Raiden and the Merfolk King clash, causing the earth to shake and the sea to thrash. Wow, a rhyme. We're spitting out bars now. Well, it seems your sumo has improved a bit. Just a bit? Keep selling me short and watch what happens. The fighters lock themselves in a tight grapple, neither giving the other a moment's rest. Slowly, the scales start to tip in Raiden's favor.
You can do it, Raiden. Come on, push. Throw him right over.
With his right hand, Raiden grips the Merfolk King's Mawashi and sharply pivots his hip in a masterful attempt to hurl him. Wait, you're grabbing his loincloth! Don't do that. But the king anticipates this and resists countering with a powerful slap to Raiden's cheek. I'm not finished with you yet. I'm not finished with you yet. The king charges for Raiden with an onslaught of Harite, his flame-bathed hands flailing wildly. Oh, Raiden! Hot! Hot! You're gonna have to do a little more than that to beat me. Oh. Raiden unleashes a rush of fiery Harite, countering the king's ceaseless flames with his own. Their battle of unrelenting wills comes to a boil, the heat from their Harite raising the temperature across the entire island.
Wow, things are getting heated.
Oh gosh dang it, we just had the Sonam event.
I think I might try out.
The warriors continue to deflect each other's Harite in perfect time, as if they were partners performing a magnificent dance. For a brief moment, the wind calms, and both combatants seize the opportunity to unleash their most powerful Harite yet.
You just breathe fire.
Oh no. Each of their hands lands square on the other's cheek, releasing a deafening shockwave and causing the sea to surge.
Drying out the ocean! Seawater splashes into the sky and is instantly evaporated by their heated clash. The resulting steam swiftly carried off by the wind.
In mere seconds, their blazing hot movements turn the alluring Sea of Augusta into a barren wasteland.
Oh, well, don't worry, at least the flying sharks are gonna be okay.
Then, by a twist of fate, Raiden slips on the gravel and loses his footing.
Now you're mine!
Without missing a beat, the Merfolk King executes a Saba Ori and hooks his hands into Raiden's Mawashi from behind, pulling him in close for a crushing bear hug.
Watch me break you in half. Damn it! Let me go!
Father, stop! You're going to kill him!
That's the point! Do you understand now, Thalassa? Why should we ever submit ourselves to man if this is all it takes to kill him? Abandon your foolish Granblue fantasies and come home!
Home, huh? Not much to go back to after you guys evaporated the whole darn ocean.
It's gonna lose again? Still no match against the Merfolk King? Burning passion shoots up Raiden's spine, and he begins to feel his consciousness drift into the distance.
Oh, burning pain, not passion. Oh no. Yes, the bushies. Okay, we go. Last segment. Wait, Saba means fish in Japanese, right? So wait, is the king doing a fish hold on him?
Knees wobbling from the king's Saba Ori maneuver, Raiden's on the verge of losing consciousness.
Hang in there, Raiden. It's not over yet. Raiden! Raiden!
Raiden! Raiden hears his friends' voices and his arm twitches in response.
Raiden, listen to me. I know you can still win this. You promised me you'd win for us. For us as a sumo warrior, didn't you? All of that time we spent training with you had meaning. We weren't just playing around. Harness that power. Put everything you learned to use. And defeat my father.
Thalassa, your disrespect for me knows no bounds. Perhaps crushing this man will make you realize just how wrong you are. Ah.
Just as he's about to black out, Raiden hears the Lhasa call out to him. Pleasant memories of the days he spent training with his friends come rushing back. Flashback. I'm gonna skip through this because we already read this. You're dead. Oh wait, we're here already? That's a pretty big time skip. I've got this. My muscles still have fight in them. My core is still strong. This body of mine may help me build. Push me to victory. I fight for them. For the Lhasa. For myself. I'm gonna win. For all of us. Yeah. A gallant roar explodes from Raiden as he masters his strength to rocket his head forward, headbutting the Merfolk King. Musters. Here's another one. He's skull bashing him. Raiden continues his ravenous assault until the king's head cracks open, blood gushing out like a pillar of water. He takes advantage of the moment and escapes from the Sabaori hold, shuffling away and re-entering his stance. You little... Let's start from scratch, shall we? Hey yo, Platinum Sky! Yeah, the background music is called Platinum Sky and it always happens when shit's about to go down. I promise I'll give you a good fight this time. Now come at me like you mean it. Hey! Merfolk King. Such impudence. That youthful arrogance will be your undoing. We'll see about that. I'm expecting a good fight. Settle things with the Merfolk King. Also, he should be bleeding. That's all you've got? I'm just getting started. Weak. Despair in your own powerlessness. More sting. Oh.
The heck? You poked your eye. That's practically cheating. What a cowardly move. Raiden, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. That sure as hell ain't sumo.
Yes. Please stop my father, Raiden. I'm cheering you on.
Ganbatte! Oh! Thanks, Alasa. This is one fight I'm not gonna lose. You insolent child. You choose to side with a land creature rather than your own father? Very well. I'll make you see the error of your ways by beating him senseless. As if you could. I'm not gonna fall for the same trick twice. Sidestep and sidestep. Yeah, the fish lady from this event. My thrust completely missed the mark. I sidestepped it. Easy peasy for a sumo warrior worth their salt. Curses! It's because I'm a saltwater fish, isn't it? I've got more where that came from. The Sukoi! Resonate with the earth. Oh! Did you think to deter me with such a pathetic display of Shiko? Do not make me laugh. Don't rush me now. You're gonna see what true sumo is in a moment. Yeah, skill beats power. all of the albacores. What? No surprise there. These guys were flopping around on the dried-up seafloor. The underground water that came gushing out when my shikos with the earth revitalized them. This is the true power of sumo, passed down from Yokozuna himself. Yokozuna, even beyond death, you remain an obstacle.
Father doesn't seem to be himself. Be careful, Raiden.
Yeah, Zora's pretty intense, alright. Okay, ready? Your beach-trained body for the foe's powerful offensive. Hold your ground. Got this. A win won't count for much if I can't at least take on his best move head on. I trained my core and legs with those guys for this moment. Time to prove myself. Also, howdy Alchemy, how you doing? Hope your time zone's treating you well. You remain standing after landing the brunt of my frontal assault? That matters for naught. The battle has not ended yet. My thoughts exactly. It's my turn to dish out the damage. My buddies helped me train for this. The sumo warrior pride I've inherited from Yokozuna makes me unstoppable. Let's go. Go Raiden, go Raiden, go. Curses, Yokozuna. As if I'd lose to you twice. Fierce showdown reaches ahead. Sore. Merfolk King. Yes, we got the ending. Okay. But just in case I missed anything. I know. It's very off-putting, isn't it? Raiden uses a torrent of fiery Supari thrusts, keeping his hips low and shuffling towards the Merfolk King with Soriashi. Dosukoi! Blah! He springs forward using his Brazilian beach-trained legs and smacks the king with an aggressive Hadeke, lifting him off the ground. This is sumo to me. To all of us! This is real sumo! With another burst of power, Raiden extends his legs and pounces, throwing himself as his vulnerable opponent. Very sumo. One of the sumo moments of all time. His maneuvers send the Merfolk King crashing into the face of a cliff, nearly forcing him onto his knees. But despite his damaged body, the king rallies, managing to keep himself upright. Even with the end in sight, the king perseveres, driven purely by his burning obsession with Yokozuna. Wow. I'm surprised you're still standing. Your form and technique are exquisite. This is it, Raiden. Descendant of Yokozuna. We have reached the end of the road. I am going to come at you with everything I have. Good. That's exactly what I want. Come, Merfolk King! Raiden slaps his stomach and the sound reverberates in the air. He crouches into a starting stance and signals his readiness with a single clap. Ready? Let's go! Ah. As they engage, not a shred of conflict or vendetta lingers between them. In a momentous clash, the fighters pit their grapple and their dedication as sumo warriors against one another. Yokozuna, I'm gonna borrow one of your moves real quick. Raiden prepares to execute the special maneuver, very symbol of the miraculous and storied legacy of his ancestors. Oh. In his hands, as if guided by a divine force, Raiden deftly wraps his arm around the Merfolk King's back. He lifts with his entire body, embracing the king in an almost merciful way before throwing him down with a sharp twist. God, yeah. Gasho Hineri! Dead. It's done.
Raiden!
The young warrior performs the ceremonial hand gestures, sealing his victory. What did what? Then suddenly a flash of light burst from his mouth. Why did she? Okay. Oh. Oh. He's ascended. Yeah, look, he wants a hug. Hey, yo, he got more drip.
Raiden, what happened to your loincloth? How come every time you get a new alt, you keep putting more clothes on?
That's the exact opposite. That's the backwards progression.
No, Raiden, you're not supposed to put more clothes on, you're supposed to take them off. Raiden, what happened to your loincloth?
It's proof Yokozuna was watching over me, as I became a true sumo warrior. Thank you, Yokozuna. As your student, I'm glad I fought in a way that brought you honor. Yeah, he got drip. Raiden looks up at the sky, tears welling in his eyes. While everyone is moved by Raiden's victory, Ryugen notices something wrong with the fallen king.
Hey, guys, the Merfolk King, he's withering away.
Oh, he's dressed away, a celebrated champ before a match, or after the entire show. Oh, okay, so like, yeah, this is his victory ensemble. That's cool. Huh? The crew turns around to find the king severely dehydrated, as if every bit of moisture had left his body.
Father! Water! Someone get water!
What do we do?
The ocean's dried up.
Whatever water was left in our canteens will do. Just get it to him. Thalassa embraces her father as he grows weak. The captain whips out a canteen and offers it to the Merfolk King. Can you drink? Yeah, whose fault is it that you're dehydrated, Mr. Slap the Ocean Away? Receiving sympathy from a child. Now I have truly hit rock bottom. Glop, glop. You played yourself. Pant, pant. I do not need your help. This is the price of drinking forbidden elixir. It is a consequence I was prepared to shoulder. What kind of sumo warrior shows sympathy to his opponent? I mean, any warrior. To me, this is how a warrior is supposed to act. Besides, you lost. I don't want to hear any complaints from you. This is what being a sumo warrior is to you. You sound like Yokozuna. Seeing as I lost even with the elixir, I suppose I have no room to argue with you. The weakened merfolk king gathers his strength to stand. As soon as he finds his footing, he bows to Raiden. I admit, I put too much pride behind my prowess. I blinded myself and lost to you as a result. You have proven that you are a true descendant of Yokozuna and a true sumo warrior.
He killed an entire family of fish. Well, don't worry, the flying sharks are probably safe. Unfortunately.
Paying respect to an opponent you lost to.
Looks like you do know a thing or two about sumo. What about the whale? Oh no! Yeah, we're gonna need a whole lot of rain.
If you ever want a rematch, I'll be waiting. Well, trust me when I say I'll never do something so foolish ever again. I'll give you, your friends, and my daughter the respect you all deserve. I would have never thought a person could fall for a merfolk. Thalassa, I will return to the deep and leave you to live your life.
What deep? There is no deep. It's gone now. There's no deep. It's gone now. You evaporated it. Fine. I guess this deep, dark crater that's left. I wish you all the best, my child.
Father. Well, I guess that's mission accomplished.
A fishbowl. As everyone lets out a sigh of relief, Hazen's attention turns towards the town.
Someone's coming this way.
Oh, this dude. Captain!
Oh, hey. Isn't that the chief of Auguste?
You know, I had a feeling you were involved in this, Captain. But turns out I was right.
Yeah. Sorry for all the trouble. Again.
Yeah, sorry for, evaporating the one thing this island is known for. And that's the ocean.
Oh no, don't apologize. I can't count how many times you and your crew have saved our butts. I'm sure this is all just a result of you saving us yet again.
Chief glances at the Merfolk King and his lips twitch up into a troubled smile.
So, I came here because I noticed the ocean dried up all across Auguste, and, I was wondering if I could talk to you about that.
Oh my god. I forgot about... Whoa. So the ocean's totally gone. Not just around Tetsusan. No way. Sorry, Chief. I'm the one that vaporized the ocean.
Wait, no. I did it.
I don't care which one of you did it. I want to know which one of you can bring it back. Someone can get wild.
Is that right? I had no idea this is what sumo was all about.
Anyone know a rain dance? The chief accepts the captain's flimsy explanation and lets out an exhausted sigh. It's a weird game. Welcome to Granblue Fantasy Summer Events, where nothing is normal at all, and that is the norm. Well, people's vacations on the local livelihoods are gonna take a big hit with the sea gone.
Our waters are protected by primals, so I suppose it'll come back someday. But I don't know how I'm gonna explain this to everyone.
Bruce's case. Oh yeah, Bruce. Yeah, I mean Bruce can also fly, as well as breathe fire, so I'm sure he's fine. Raiden, seeing the chief in distress, comes up with an idea.
Chief, you can lay all the blame on me. Tell everyone that you found the person that did this, and banish them from the island. Banished?
Having a culprit should help calm the people down a little.
No, Raiden. Don't do this. You have a life here. Friends and family. You'll be leaving so much behind.
It's gonna hurt, I won't lie. If that's what I need to do to make things right, then so be it. Hey, Chief. Look out for my parents, will you? Don't you mean... Wait a second, I thought your dad died.
Of course. I'll make sure they're taken good care of.
That's an awkward... I'll make sure they're taken good care of. I'll make sure to take good care of them.
I appreciate it.
Raiden lowers his head, bowing lightly to the chief, then turns to Thalassa. Don't worry about me, Thalassa. I'll come back someday.
I promise.
Just wait for me. Okay? Knowing you'll be here waiting for me will give me all the strength I need to move forward. No matter what happens. What about fish marriage?
Once you've made up your mind, there's no stopping you. That's just how you are, huh, Raiden? Well, I'm the same. I'll wait for you, Raiden. No matter how long it takes.
No! Why don't you go with him? Thank you, Thalassa.
And when you come back, I'm sure the Sea of Augusta will welcome your return with open arms.
Raiden turns away from the captain and the rest of the crew in an attempt to hide the tears welling up in his eyes. Well, guess it's time for me to go. I'll see you guys again soon, alright? Feet! Raiden brings his hands together in a booming clap, then lifts his leg to perform a Shiko stomp that rattles the atmosphere. Wow. That was a... my voice is too tired to do that. I'm sorry. What? Did he just rocket jump? What? Wait. What? I was prepared for trouble, but not this. With one final heroic shout, he launches himself upward, using the sheer momentum to fly off into the blue sky.
Goodbye, Raiden. Till we meet again, my love.
Whoa, hold on. Did you see that? He just flew.
How? He's already so far away. I can barely see him.
Very interesting.
I suppose that's the power of sumo. The Dosukoi!
Caught the sumo bug, have you, Captain?
Nothing impossible for a sumo warrior.
In that case, how about you and I have our own little match?
If he cools them down.
All right then. Let's begin.
Oh no! Not this fucking dude. Meanwhile, a shadowy figure watches the jubilant crew from afar. Dormant legend slumbering away in the hollows of Auguste. To think, I'd have the pleasure of witnessing its awakening. How lucky. But a man with the power to evaporate the seas of Auguste is highly unusual, to say the least. You not having a nose is highly unusual. A sumo warrior. I sense a new threat to our skies on the horizon. His foreboding... I thought that said his forehead. His foreboding whispers go unheard, instead falling into the now arid land of Auguste and fading into nothing. Mermaid Princess and the Sea Legend. The end. Mermaid Princess is a bit of a misleading title since she wasn't like a main plot point. But are we getting a follow-up? Hey, at least that guarantees we're gonna see Raiden again at some point. Hopefully he's a playable character. Little Mermaid Granblue mission. The Merfolk King. Sume. I wonder if it'd be a threat to the skies one day. You and... That was weird. Welcome to Granblue Summer Events, where nothing is normal. The sharks are flying, there's zombie fish that are also flying, there's also flying scallop oysters, and evil melons. Okay, let's see if we can do the raid. Evil jellyfish. Makes sense. We'll go with the safe bet because I'm pretty sure we need this. There's no shirtless all Gran Y. What's next, aliens? Funny you should mention that. There's an entire storyline dedicated to aliens. Moon dwellers, to be exact. Because, you know, the moon is evil. As it usually is. Surprised. Yeah. At this point, anything is possible. Oh wait, does that mean we get to see Sonic in a Fundoshi? Not that that means anything to me. Yes, it is a Dogu. That's exactly what it is. Oh, you fuck! Don't give up, use a potion. You use a potion! Wait, what's he gonna do now? Tidal Bore. All allies, okay. Oh my god, that took out her entire shield. Siegfried, you're up. Oh my god. Yeah, he's... Oh, okay, we need something... You know what? We're gonna try this with Sandalphon. Actually. Sandalphon can get rid of everything. So if this team is a bust, then I'll make some adjustments. Such proposal. Yeah. I mean, the Moon Dweller arc seems to have at least taken a break for a bit, because they did have like a final anniversary event. It's called Home Sweet Moon. And my VOD of it should still be up, so yeah, if you want to check that out, you can. Yeah, there's some really cool moments there. Oh my god. I want Siegfried on the team. And unfortunately, Ayer kinda sucks. Oh, great. I hope you're proud of yourself. You unleashed the French person. Shut up, Harmonia. You unleashed the French. Gandalf the Grey. Gandalf. It's under. Oh yeah, this French person isn't really that. He's not nice. To put it in summary. Yeah, we'll get there when we get there. His story is very interesting. Very interesting. So long as you don't mind people getting chopped up. He's a serial killer. He's a serial killer. He uses magic to kill people, and then he records the sounds that they make when they die. Good lord, I hate this guy so much. He's also French. But yeah, whenever we get Tales of the Arcarum, the tower, I'm gonna... Yeah, his story is very brutal. When we get Tales of the Arcarum for Tower, I'm gonna do the story again. He's French. Double deal. Don't. But I don't need that though. I don't think I need that ever. Okay, well, we're making pretty decent progress despite this being a very scuffed team. Yeah, this is why I love Granblue so much, is because, like, they go really hard sometimes when it comes to storytelling. Right? Oh my god, Ayer, you can carry this. Don't counter. Stop spamming that!
Thank you for the hydrate, gotcha. I need a drink. But I want a drink. Oh, wait a sec. All he's doing is spamming that. I don't mind. He can keep spamming that attack that doesn't do damage to me. I'm perfectly fine with that. What's this attack? All allies. I don't think it hit multiple times, so he should be fine. Unless he gets paralyzed. Oh my gosh! What the End my suffering, please! This is pretty much a lost cause! Oh! Air! I love you! Get the jammed effect. There we go. Okay. 7. Air does not die. It would be actually hilarious if he soloed this fight. I just dissed him. Are we actually? No. That ain't happening. The fuck? What the heck? Are we? Oh my god! I'm good. If this happens, I'm gonna have to highlight this, cause or at least clip it. Cause what the fuck? What? The battle of practice. A battle of wills. You will not break me. I am stronger than you. He's gonna hit hard. Watch out. We still have Undying. So unless this hits multiple times. Oh, what? Are you kidding me? Oh no. Oh, he has damage immunity. Ah, he hits twice. Oh. Okay. 이 할머니 돼. Wait, what was that? A clip? Oh, thank you for the clip. Oh, this still has Undying. The fuck, Air? Air! I love you. Let's go. Let's punch this fish. Go, go, go. Get him. Hey, oh my fucking god, we did it. Air with the solo carry. What, that was a thing? I thought this was a lost cause. Raiden who? No. Air's the one who beat the Fish King. That was hilarious and amazing.
I love it. Oh my god. But yeah, that's I think that's it for this event. This was really fun. I hope Raiden becomes playable. Even though I'm pretty sure we're gonna get a Fadiel ult. Which, you know, it's fine. He's earned it. Look at, who's on that is available to trade? None of my regular targets are here. Ah. But yeah, this was a lot of fun. A really fun event. And watch this stream, see what I missed earlier. Yeah, no worries. Thanks, Crispy. Thank you everyone, to anyone who hung out, chatted, and even lurked. Thank you, Cyber Angel, for the follow. Hold on, let me see. Can we get Raiden again? I had a lot of fun with this event. Raiden's a cool character, hope he becomes playable. Everyone here was pretty fun. Even though, yeah, my vocal cords are somewhat strained. Damn it, Air, why did you put your shorts back on? Also, thank you for the carry. I'm still processing the fact that that happened. That was hilarious. Ah, damn it. I need to put a bonk command. Or at least a redeem. The victory. Yes, thank you, Alchemy. But yes, now in lies the question. We rated Forgotten Epics last time, though. But he's kind of the only one on right now. Holy shit, it's 1 o'clock! Damn, time really just flew by. Ooh, yes! Next week, next Saturday, is gonna be the Jujutsu Kaisen collab. So yeah, hope to see you all there. Or at least, hope to see you there. But yeah. And to those of you who are like here for the first time, welcome to Granblue Fantasy's summer events. Gotta go to bed. Oh well, take care, Alchemy. Thanks for stopping by. Have a nice bench. Welcome to Granblue Fantasy's summer event, where nothing makes sense, and that's the only thing that makes sense. But yeah, I guess if we got no other choice, then we're gonna raid Forgotten Epics. They're also doing a subathon, so yeah, we'll do that. Yeah. Mr. Steel. Get ready for a Super Sumo Summer Smackdown. Smackdown? Did I spell that right? Is it Is Smackdown not a real word? Get ready for a Super Sumo Summer Smackdown. And we're gonna be raiding Forgotten Epics. Okay. Oh, in terms of streams, upcoming streams, we might have one on, well, okay, Tuesday's stream is not gonna be Fossil Fighters, it's gonna be A3. Thursday's stream is gonna be Fossil Fighters instead. I'm gonna switch the 2 dates around. Then we got more Omori on Wednesday. And then Saturday is the Jujutsu Kaisen collab. Looking forward to that. I'm getting excited over that. But yeah, till next time. Thank you very much to anyone who hung out, chatted, and even lurked. I sincerely appreciate any and all y'all's support. Thank you very much to the new follows. And yeah, hope y'all enjoyed your stay there. Till next time, stay cute, stay comfy, and most importantly, stay chaotic. I'll see you guys then.